Good afternoon, everybody. Bear with me while I set things up. We are just about to cross the Texas state line from Arkansas. A little behind the 8 ball today, but we're making it little by little. Storms have already fired west of the metro, which was definitely a lot earlier than anticipated, but that's good. There we are. Now we're in Texas. Lovely old Texas. Texarkana, Texas, USA. Alright, let me get all this stuff set up and I'll hop in chat, since we're going to have a couple hours to chat with you guys before we get to the primary target area today. So we make our way westbound, passing through Texarkana right now. Thank you guys all, as always, for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button as you guys do tune in today. Hopefully everybody got a wonderful night's rest. I wish I got more, but... Ryan, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you for starting the stream off strong. Thank you so much, Ryan. So we are... Let me get that chat popped out so I can leave it up on my laptop where I can see it easily for you guys. And then still have radar up. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we are headed westbound towards the Dallas area. We've got a pretty pristine prime setup today with a cold front. I guess they call it a Pacific cold front out here. This is cold front dry line mix. So, yeah. Jennifer, that is great news to hear. I'm so happy to hear about your brother. Thank you for that update. I'm glad his surgery went well. Yeah, so we're headed westbound right now, exhaustingly, of course. It's been quite the grind making our way westbound, but we're doing it. We got a good 5 to 6 hours of sleep last night, so I'm actually not feeling all that bad right now. A little worn out, but for the chicken nugget and turtle-sized hail fun, thank you so much, Chody, for your super chat. Yeah, we are making our way westbound. Today is definitely going to have some decent hail, I'm sure. Vince helped me with my scanner last night. B, thank you so much. B Slow, thank you so much for your very generous super chat. Yeah, so thank you guys all so much for your incredible support. But yeah, we're headed westbound. I did see the video this morning that somebody sent me on Twitter that Wayne, unfortunately, is still missing. They said that they thought he was in his car or something like that. Or not in his car, in his house when it happened. Lauren, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. First PayPal donation of the day, so thank you so much. Jennifer, thank you so much for your super chat as well. Thank you guys so much for starting it off strong. But yeah, we are getting into it again today. Looks like today's going to be the last chase day for a couple days, thankfully. I'm more than likely going to fly home tomorrow. Jennifer, thank you so much for your Cash App. No, my scanner is an SDS 100, and it's set up on a GPS plug, yeah. But yeah, Wayne, that guy that we found his car, Wayne is still unfortunately missing. I am more than confident that man went home to be with the Lord and is no longer with us, but I'm hoping they find him soon. That way the family can have closure. Ryan, thank you so much for your very generous super chat. You guys are just killing it with the super chats right now. I didn't need the... I kind of needed that today. Not necessarily the finances, but that makes me feel good seeing everybody throw in donations. It makes me feel better. If I'm going to be honest, I wasn't doing that well this morning after seeing the video of Wayne's son talking about his dad is still missing and all that. It's really been hitting close to home. More than like seeing people that didn't make it, I guess. It was really hitting me hard, and I just needed to. I sat in silence for like my last hour or so. I was listening to some music, some gospel music. But I pray they find him soon. But yeah, so we're heading towards Texas today. Maybe we'll get a cool tornado today. That'd be awesome. I don't think the tornado threat is all that high today. It's more of a beautiful structure and damaging wind kind of day. Let's see, they put out an MD 10 minutes ago. I'll show you guys here real quick. I think I've got it plugged in. Nope, I don't have my laptop plugged in. A watch, 80% chance of a watch being issued around and to the southwest of the DFW Metro. We've got a dry line intersection down there that's going to be moving east. They're thinking large hail is going to be the primary threat today. We'll see what we can get. Lord willing, if we get, I would be so ecstatic to get a tornado today. Wouldn't that be awesome? Just a beautiful photogenic tornado out in the middle of nowhere. Man, would that be cool. We do have a 5% tornado risk, 30 hatched hail, 30 hatched wind. So today's definitely going to be a great and fun day for streaming. So thank you guys so much. We got 2,000 people watching with 885 likes. So please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in. Why? I don't get why people do this. Really, why do they do this? Why are you going slow in the fast lane? Like, this is the passing lane. Beastall, thank you so much for your support. Really, once again, guys, thank you so much for all your support. The donations are definitely not a requirement. You guys definitely help keep us out here, and I'm incredibly grateful for it, but the donations are never a requirement. Don't ever feel like you're obligated to donate. Yes, Corey and Vince are out today. Vince is just up ahead of me. I was convoying with them, and then right before I started the stream, I had to pull over because I had my streaming device locked up in the car in a lockbox, and I completely forgot about it until it was like 5 minutes till time to stream, and I was like, oh, I'm going around the scooper. But yes, myself, Vince, and Corey will all be out today live, so thank you guys so much for all your support. Valerie, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Thank you so much for that. Valerie is a beautiful name. Actually, it's my favorite name. I don't know if Reed's going to be live or not. I really don't. Yeah, we're headed west on 30 right now. We're headed west on 30 towards DFW. That stuff that fired well north of 30 is going to be elevated, so that's not going to be your main severe threat today. But, yeah, we're going to be playing an awesome threat. But once again, thank you guys all so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats. I am incredibly grateful and blessed to do what I love and help as many people along the way as I can, and Lord willing, it'll keep up. So I'm excited for a beautiful day. This is not a big tornado outbreak, so most people are really worn out from like the last week of chasing, but we're still out here and we're going to do it, chase hard. So I am excited for what today has in store. Hopefully we can get a good, beautiful, photogenic supercell. If we get a tornado today, man, that would be the icing on the cake. But icing on the cake, I would love it. But hey, I'm excited to be out here regardless. Yeah, I've got the SDS 100. It's a really good scanner. I like it. Vince is the one who really inspired me to get it because he... Shelly, thank you so much, but I am not number one. All the glory goes to God every single day. But, Yeah, it's pretty incredible. What's up, Max? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I've been driving like crazy. Ain't no doubt about that. We're headed to likely southwest of Dallas, Fort Worth today. Nora, thank you so much. Yes, that is definitely why I will be flying home to my family after this chase. Because it looks like the next chase after today probably won't be until, honestly, it probably won't be until like Tuesday or something like that. So we'll probably fly back in on Tuesday. So thank you guys all once again so incredibly much for your support and your, you guys have been killing it with super chats today. Thank you so much for all your super chats and your, oh, I haven't pinned the donation link at the top. Thank you guys so much for your super chats and all your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as super chats. Again, like I said, guys, we couldn't be out here without your guys' support, so thank you all so incredibly much. I mean, donating is definitely not required by any means, so yes, I will definitely be in Florida for hurricane season. We have been on the ball talking with Don and our great team at Radar Omega and how we're going to set up our probes for hurricanes this year and things like that. So I am definitely excited for the things to come this year, especially for hurricane season. This hurricane season is looking like it's going to be big. That everything is primed for, and this is unfortunate, but everything is primed for a catastrophic tornado season, honestly, and horribly. Max, I hope you're going to be ready for hurricane season too. The wedding I'm going to is in June. It's like the first weekend. I'll be off the grid from, let me see, we're flying in on, so the wedding is like June 19th or something like that. It was like, let me see, June 20th maybe? I don't know. We're flying out of the U.S. on the 16th, and we're flying back on the 23rd of June. Yes, I know Valerie worries about me when I'm chasing, but she trusts that I am safe and do everything as best I can. I appreciate it, Frank, but I think Vince and Corey are going to stay out here, so I'm going to leave my Tahoe with one of them. And they're going to keep an eye on it while I'm gone. Max, I thought you lived in, like, Dallas. I thought you lived in the Dallas area. I didn't think you lived in Florida. It's just been an active storm season. I mean, this really hasn't been like anything above and beyond, I guess, like normal. It's typically active, though. I mean, yeah, we chase full-time year-round. We chase blizzards, hurricanes, tornadoes, derechos, just any sort of extreme weather we are out there for. I think Lincoln is good. No worries in Lincoln. Yeah, I chase blizzards too. I'm excited. Like, I am excited for a good relaxing day, honestly. Today isn't like a big tornado day. Oh, geez. I thought you were from DFW, Max. But yeah, I don't blame you. Florida's nice. Valerie wants us to move to Arizona at some point. I don't blame her. That's where she's home. That's home for her. Am I fully rested today? Bill, you didn't have to send a super chat for that. But, no, I am not. I think I got like 5 or 6 hours of sleep. Last night got a little chaotic, so. Yes, current target, I'm heading towards Weatherford right now, but I feel like we're going to end up closer to Stephenville. So it's going to be a busy day. Today's primary threat is hail and all that, so we'll be out there. Connor, I feel it with the truck driver life. I've got my CDL. I miss pulling doubles, without a doubt. I miss pulling doubles. Vicky, thank you so much for your super chat as well. Thank you guys all so much for your incredible support. I don't know why you guys are being so loving today, but I greatly appreciate it. I appreciate your guys' I appreciate your guys' support so incredibly much for all that you guys do and continue to do to support us. I mean, without your guys, you guys watching and hitting that like and subscribe button, we wouldn't be out here. So thank you so much for all your guys' incredible support. I mean, we got 2,800 people watching with 1,300 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in. Yeah, 2,900 people watching with 1,300 likes, so please hit that like button when you tune in. It is absolutely free and it is greatly appreciated. It helps keep us out here on the road. Steven, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Very generous PayPal donation. Thank you so much. What is going on? These trucks in the left lane just kill me. I mean, they've got to pass, I get it, but still. So right now we are just west of Texarkana, Texas, making our way towards the DFW area, where we're going to have some beautiful supercells today. I'm excited for some just good structure and things like that. Like, I'm really excited for that. I'm excited for beautifully structured storms, non-damaging. Lord willing, a beautiful photogenic tornado would be great today. That would be absolutely fantastic. Immature Eagle, thank you so much for your super chat. Jules, thank you so much for your super chat. Colorado, I love Colorado. It's a beautiful state. I'm excited to get out there and chase out in Colorado later this year too. I really can't wait for like high plains season. Dave, thank you so much for gifting a membership. Yeah, I really can't wait for like high plains season. I really can't wait for that. I'm excited for high plains season. I just want to get to that point in the year where everything's just kind of chill. And it's like all rural. What are these people doing? Come on. I don't know why people are freaking out. It's a cop. Get over it. The cop doesn't care. But yeah, I really can't wait for like high plains season where it's like the really, really rural areas. Those are the best. Oh, I love it out there. The only concern is getting stuck in mud, but man, I live for that. I definitely live for that. But good morning, everybody. Hopefully everybody's having quite the moving morning. Thank you, Mario, so much for your PayPal donation as well. Sherry, thank you so much for gifting memberships. It sounds, I mean, let's be real here for a second. And thank you so much for gifting a membership as well. It sounds weird, but ironically enough, like everybody freaks out about like passing a cop and all that. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Typically, when I'm driving down the highway, when I have cruise set, usually when I've got cruise set, I'm usually doing about 8 or 9 over on cruise, and I have. Eric, thank you so much for gifting a membership as well. And I personally went to school to go become a cop. I was going to become a state trooper, and then obviously, my dad took his life, and that kind of threw a wrench in those things. But so what a lot of people don't realize is obviously, if you're not going more than 10 over, typically they're not going to pull you over. But on top of all of that, the funniest thing is, like, typically if you're speeding and you lock up the brakes because you see a cop, then that usually indicates Courtney, thank you so much for your super chat. That usually indicates that you've got a guilty conscience. And that usually is a suspicion for a cop to be like, okay, well, maybe they're trying to hide something. So whenever if I ever like come upon a cop and I'm doing like 8 or 9 over, I keep it at 8 or 9 over, and I don't care if they're gonna pull me over, they're gonna pull me over, and I'll get a ticket for doing what I did. But it is what it is at the same time. So, and I usually go by them without a problem, and I have no problem passing them. And typically they're like, if you're blatantly being that, like, if you're clearly speeding and you know that I have a reason to pull you over and you're still doing it, then typically that person doesn't have anything to hide. So there's a lot of stuff that goes into it. A lot of people don't realize that, you know, that you always, the little things you do can bring the attention more than you think. Oh yeah, speed traps in towns are always brutal. Joe, I agree, it's a beautiful day for a chase. I mean, it's 85 degrees out right now. What the hell? Did you guys see that? That freaking truck in front of us almost sideswiped the damn truck pulling an oversized load. What a freaking dickhead. Pay attention, dude. You're driving an 80,000 pound vehicle. How many construction traffic lights? I don't know. All of them, probably. I'm sure we'll find more. I guarantee we will find more. You mean you have bad drivers in the U.S. too? We've always got bad drivers in the U.S. Okay, dude, get out of this lane. Like, my goodness. Yeah, he's got to be sleepy. That is the only... Typically, one of the things that I learned from when I went to school for law enforcement, typically if somebody is bouncing back and forth between the lines, like what you see over here, the white dotted line here on the right and the yellow straight line on the left, if the person typically is bouncing over those lines, meaning they go over the dotted line, then they correct, and then they go over the yellow line, and they bounce back and forth. Typically, that's an indication that they are under the influence of something. Now, if they're doing what this guy's doing, this guy very well might be driving distracted. But typically, if they're just driving and they keep kind of like sliding over towards the edge and crossing the same line, then that's typically a sign of somebody that's tired or falling asleep. Now he changes lanes. Glad to see Miss Cooper in the chat. Okay, I've got to ask. I've seen your ass lives. First off, great work. You, Adeline, and Beckett, amongst many, are great great look at the future of meteorology. Is it, how do you pronounce your first name? Is it Elena? Elena? How do you pronounce your last or your first name? I can't remember, and I'm half asleep, so I don't want to pronounce your first name wrong. Is it like Elena or Elena? It's spelled Elena. Yes, but we are excited to be back out here and doing what we love to do. Oh my gosh, dude. Seriously? Are we going to do this? Another guy hovering over his line. Hold on, let me pop over, look and see if there's a... I'm not going to sit behind this guy. Alina, thank you. Easy enough. Alina, it's great to see you, though. You are going to be one of the great people that grow up and turn into an amazing meteorologist. You, Adeline, and Beckett are all truly the next generation of the meteorological world, and I am excited to see you guys grow in your careers. But typically we don't allow ride-alongs for anybody, but Alina, if you guys ever want to come along, you guys are more than welcome to. If you, your mom, and your dad want to come out on a chase sometime, you just have somebody DM me, you are more than welcome. That goes for you, Adeline and her family, and Beckett and his family, same thing. You guys are truly the next great generation of science and meteorology, and I would love to do my part to keep you guys doing what you love. Daniel, you're a robot. Robots don't get ride-alongs. Patty and Amanda, thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations too. I wouldn't let Daniel anywhere near me in the gist of it. I love you, Daniel, but you know. I love you, but not like a sock love. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Hey, Stephanie, Jane, American Claire, Ariana, Misty, Darian, Samantha, Amy, Drew, thank you guys all. Karen, good to see everybody. B, great to see you. Bean, Big Bad Wolf, Sadistic, good to see you. Christy, Dolly, Frank, great to see everybody today. Dolores, great to see you. Kitty Cat, good to see you. Eric, Daniel, another Daniel. Brenda, Jennifer, Donna, Christy, Rio, Dawn, Crankshaft, Bill, Jonathan, Hut. Good afternoon. Kathy, good afternoon, everybody. Daz, Julie, Lee. Oh my gosh, here it goes. You start saying hi, and then everybody starts chatting. Sonia, Ruben, Reamer, hey everybody. Gracie, Lena, good to see everybody today. Baldude, CM, Anita, Sarah. Okay, now it's going too fast for me to keep up. Tony, Bill, Chris, Judy, Jamie, Brad, Christiana, The girl with the animals, Jennifer, Lance, Lane, Stacy, Debbie, Sherry, Hambone, Pam, Joe, Andy, Carolyn, Jonathan, Andrea, Mike, Gary, Drew, Danielle, my goodness, it just keeps coming. Rose, good to see everybody. I think Don is chasing today in the southeast. I didn't check though. He was talking to us earlier about it, but I don't see him on the map. He might have taken the day off himself. Which, I mean, I don't blame the guy. But thank you guys all so much for tuning in as always. Joe, great to see you, buddy. Chester. I'm looking, Valerie, great to see everybody. I'm looking forward to some beautiful, beautiful storms today. That's the goal. Some beautifully structured storms. Thank you guys again all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Let's see what we're at. Let me check it real quick. We got almost 4,000 people watching with 2,100 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in today. Once again, I'm so incredibly grateful for all of your guys' incredible support. All you guys do and continue to do to support the stream is greatly appreciated, and thank you so much for it. Thank you guys so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, Super Chats. Everything you guys do and continue to do to support the stream is greatly appreciated. Dana and Patty, thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations too. I need to update the ticker real quick now. We're at 85 already for our daily chase cost, so thank you guys so much for that. Oh yeah, you guys want to know something funny? So hold on, give me 1 second. Let me update the ticker real quick. But here's a real fun thing. So which was horrible timing this morning. But again, thank you all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Once again, donating is not required. But it's greatly. What I was getting at is, I actually, this morning, so I came out to my car, right? I came out to my vehicle. Me and Vince, obviously, to save money, we share a hotel room. And Vince had just got out to his, and I pressed my remote start button on it. And it just kept cranking the starter, and I'm like, oh no. Fuel pump control module, which is a common problem on these Tahoes. My fuel pump control module failed. I need a new module. So, oh my goodness, are we just coming to a stop now, apparently? So my fuel pump control module failed, right? So my Tahoe was not starting. Jeff, thank you so much for your super chat. Anyway, so my fuel pump module failed today, which is horrible. I was like, great, gotta get the new module and all that stuff. I have not replaced it yet. Well, thankfully, earlier this year when we were in Biloxi, when Vince was driving his Tahoe, which is virtually the same thing as mine, his fuel pump control module failed too, and he knows how to pretty much jerry-rig it to fix it. So we jacked up the side of my car, he crawled under, and he knew how to run it, because it's just a module that turns the pump on and off. That was the problem. So he ran a hot wire to pretty much go around that module, and now it's running now. So obviously, thank you so much to Vince, as always, for the great work that he does. He's a great friend, him and Corey. I couldn't couldn't do it without him. But yeah, thankfully this had happened to Vince too. So yeah, Megan, it is in slow mode. You can turn it off with slow mode. But Vince had this happen to him, so thankfully he knew what to do, and thankfully we were able to get it back up and running in like 10 minutes. So I'm thankful for great friends like Vince and Corey. They're the ones that really make this stuff worth it. We always have fun. So I mean, I'm decent with working on things myself, and it really makes a difference. Brandy, thank you so much for your Cash App donation too. I'm decently handy, but I'm more of a I can Google it to figure it out kind of guy, not a I can look at it and figure it out kind of guy. I think we are. We're all that way in our own separate ways, you know what I mean? Jacob, thank you so much for your Venmo donation, if I didn't say thank you already. Thank you so much. I did not see that until just now, so thank you guys so much. I'll have to update that again. But, you know, I'm more of a Google it and figure it out kind of guy, which, I mean, I figure it out. And that I will be visiting Sweden later this year, actually. I'll be in Sweden this June. But yeah, I mean, thankfully Vince was there and he knew the exact problem as soon as it tried to start. He's like, oh yeah, I got this. Just give me electrical tape, a little bit of wire, and we'll get it running. So yeah, I definitely grateful for Vince and Corey and the great friendships that we have to help one another. It really makes a significant difference in what we do. The module itself is going to be like $200 or something like that. I think the module is somewhere around $200. So, oh yeah, we'll definitely be going to Canada this year to live stream. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I gotta be completely honest, you know, we all might butt heads occasionally. That just happens when you have like a close friend group like that. But like Vince, Corey, and myself, the three of us are just like such a good trio that we all complement each other in different, you know, our different and unique skill sets, and we're always there to help one another and support one another in any way if we need it, you know. So we're all quite innovative and things like that, and it makes a world of difference out in the field when, you know, when one person needs something, the two of us always drop, you know, two of us drop what we're doing to make sure that everybody else is good. And honestly, like I said, I've had this conversation with Vince many a time, and he says the same thing, that, you know, if it wasn't for the rest of us out here, you know, like specifically me and Vince, I don't think we both agreed that if we both weren't doing this full time, then we wouldn't be doing it. Like, if it was just because Vince did it for a little while before I went full time, and he was like, dude, you've got to go full time. Like, I can't do this. But you know, me and Vince had both talked about it for a while, that, you know, if it wasn't for each other's presence, then neither of us would probably still be full time, because it gets lonely out here. It really gets lonely out here when you're all by yourself. But thankfully we've got each other, and that helps keep us entertained. We have fun. We can at least, you know, have dinner together, hang out with each other when we have like down days when we're working on cars. So I think the three of us are really good at complementing each other in our abilities to help one another, and that really means a lot. I really wouldn't be out here full time if it wasn't for, you know, Vince and Corey, of course. Now we really help each other through a lot of the difficulties, because I'm pretty sure that if, you know, we had catastrophic failures and didn't have one another to rely on, we would not be out here still. There ain't no doubt about that. Thank you, Bill. I appreciate it. We are, honestly, we're family. We're the Radar Omega and Fox Weather family is what we are. battery is finally charged on my radio. Hello? I see you woke up nice and early today, Corey. What about Connor? I like Connor. He's a good kid.
Yeah, no thanks to the hotel mates.
Oh, they really wake you up this morning? That's pretty BS.
Yeah, just knocked on the door. Just tried to open the door, and I had the door all locked up. They just started pounding on the door. Oh my god, was I fucking pissed.
You should have screamed, "I'm naked!"
I don't even know what the heck was going on at first.
Yeah, I know. I rolled over and woke up, looked at my phone, and I saw that you were already in Lake Bryant. I was like, well, he got a head start on the day. Hey, Chris, Autumn, great to see you guys. Pat.
Yeah, I knew if I sat there, I'd have fall back asleep and not wake up in time.
Thank you, Bill. I think we have the best at Fox Weather, too. Yeah, I'm about 10 miles east of Mount Pleasant right now. I've got my location. I think my location. I don't know if I changed it or not. But I'm doing my best to get back over there. I was worried that stuff that fired was it, but that's actually north of that stationary boundary. So that stuff to the north is going to be it. It's going to be stuff that fires closer, like Weatherford and Abilene. I didn't realize today was a dry line setup either. I just thought it was a wide open warm sector. Hey, Mary Jo, great to see you.
Yeah, I'm at the Buc-ee's now, but yeah, I got to go to Weatherford. So I think something pulls up there, or just drop south out of there.
Megan, you are silly, but thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Thank you guys all so much for your support. I've got to update that desktops. I've got to update that ticker real quick. I'll get the laptop open back up and connected. That way we can share the screen and all that, so we can talk to. I don't even know what Corey said. I kind of zoned out after he started talking. Honestly, but yeah. So you know,
looking at flashlights. They got a doozy. Expensive, but they got a doozy.
You know what you should do? Instead of buying a flashlight, spend that money on a tire.
Yeah, already put the tires on it after today.
You still planning to get your Tahoe on the 21st?
Yeah. Probably, I don't know when I get home yet. I don't know what I'm doing yet. Hopefully be home before that.
Did you pretty much tell Orlando to just have it ready by the 21st and you'll be able to swing by then, or what was your plan for that? If you don't mind me asking, you know, I'll probably go home too, just curious.
I just told him, he should be there at sometime after the 21st, weather depending.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I'm sure he either has it ready already or will have it ready. So 21st is only 12 days away, I think, 11 or 12. So we're getting there. Just think about it. So much room in AC, new tires. Honestly, if you're probably going to be getting your Tahoe in the next couple of weeks, then I'd honestly just get like 2 tires for your Taurus. I wouldn't put all 4 on them yet.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping to not have to put any tires on it, just go home. And the Tahoe, but I could probably just throw that one on the front and the back. Be good. To be honest. Gonna milk it until we get back home.
So you don't know what you're doing yet? You don't know if you're going to drive home tomorrow or what?
I gotta look at models, but it looks like tomorrow or the next day looks like another possible Port Stockton day.
Yeah, Vince was talking about that this morning. Alright, so we are continuing.
Just have to see how it goes. That's such a freaking haul to get out there too. So if it looks like it's gonna be something good, then we can definitely go.
Yeah, I mean, a haul plus the questionable data is always the fun.
Yes. That bad until Starlink is blocked by clouds. It was bad.
Megan, you can take the computer back. That's fine. I just need to do something real quick. Well, it's been a good month so far. I mean, hopefully this stuff just keeps up and keeps us busy. Alright, so we are headed westbound right now. Sorry, I was talking to Corey. I can't multitask that much. I can't focus up. I can't check chat while driving and talking. That is one heck of a combo.
Yeah, I just hope things don't crap out. I didn't look. Like, looking like the month is gonna be slow.
What was that you cut out? All I heard is the month is going to be slow.
No, the last I looked, models, it's kind of showing like the rest of the month being slow, and it's like, oh no, I hope not.
Yeah, I don't think the rest of the month will be slow. I think it's just we're hitting that time that we're, transitioning obviously more to the mesoscale. So it's going to be more of a just be out here and get it. You know what I mean? So that's kind of at least what I saw. It looks like we're at least going to have a couple days next week. It definitely looked like Tuesday was going to be a chase day and all that. So I'm going to look at that again this evening before I get a ticket and all that stuff to fly back. So I want to make sure if it was going to be longer than a couple days, then I would drive back. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we're at that time of year. At least last I saw on the GFS last night, it looked like it was going to get pretty busy at the end of the month too. So non-stop lately. I'll be grateful if we can get a week off. I mean, it sounds horrible. We really should soak this up while we can, but man, I could use a week off. At least enjoy some time with my family. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, all the search and rescue stuff we've been doing has really been screwing with me. Not like depressed, but you know what I mean. Like I haven't been doing the best this morning because I saw the video about Wayne and all that. I don't know. I think it was because now I finally, like, my eyes saw a picture of this man that I was searching for that we couldn't find. And I don't know. That really was hitting me hard this morning after we left the hotel. But I just need like a mental break. Like when I go home, I am shutting off my phones and everything, and I'm doing that mental break again. I can just enjoy time with my family. Cookie, thank you so much for your very generous super chat. Thank you so much, Cookie. Valerie,
in Bennington. Then the next day was sulfur. Then there was like a 3-day break, and then we had that. I mean, this was minor compared to the previous days, but that Texas tornado. But that's the crap that like really burned you out.
Yeah, the chasing, it usually isn't the thing that gets me. It's always the disaster that always gets me. The human side of it is really what always hurts the most, seeing and all that. I mean, thankfully I haven't seen anything gruesome or anything like that, but it just sucks when this stuff happens. And it's like I've been telling pretty much everybody, what a dickhead. This freaking Old Dominion guy was gonna move over, and this freaking guy was too impatient. Anyway, yeah, I think it's just like I've been telling people, usually we only see like damage maybe once or twice a year, like that kind of damage where like calendar destroyed. I mean, how many times has it been so far? Like 4 or 5 times we've had to get out and do search and rescue already. Like, my goodness. Yeah, we are going to head south of DFW. We're going to be within the DFW metro by about 3:30, so we're doing good time-wise. We definitely are doing good time-wise. No,
yeah, it's like usually it's rare. Like you might have a house or two to check here and there, but these non-stop towns getting hit lately, like that's gonna burn me out. Just like trying to recover. It's almost like just like a solid day or two just to sit and do absolutely nothing.
Yeah, that's why I'm just excited to get back home to Valerie and the kids. I'm literally just going to shut everything off. Like, I'll probably keep my chat open to like chat with you guys every once in a while, but I just can't. Like, I need a mental break from all this. Really, honestly, it's just been exhausting having all this happening continuously. And honestly, I got no room to complain. I'm not the one who lost my home or lost lives or anything like that. I really shouldn't be complaining when some people lost everything. It's just been so mentally draining lately. Alright,
so the high plains. A lot less stuff on them than it.
Oh, I know, that's what I was just telling my chat. I can't wait to get to like Colorado, Nebraska, the Dakotas, like even Wyoming. Man, I can't wait to get back up to that stuff. Yes, there is a low-end tornado threat day today. Yes, in fact there is. So we are headed westbound right now. Yeah, Bill, hopefully no visit to San Antonio, I agree. Texas is a beautiful state. I do love this state, without a doubt. But yeah, we're making our way westbound right now. I think it's going to be like south of the DFW Metro. I haven't looked at like forecast models or anything this morning. Let me take a peek here in a minute. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button as always. We couldn't be out here without your support, so I am once again humbled and incredibly grateful for your guys' support. We got 4,500 people watching with 2,700 likes, so please, I ask you to hit that like.
Hurricane season's gonna be here before you know it.
That like button before you tune in, or before you tune in, when you tune in. That helps us reach more people, and it's free. It's downright free. Don't cost you nothing. Oh yeah, I know. Hurricane season's gonna be interesting. We gotta really plan for that stuff too. We're gonna like freaking bring a big fuel container or something like that on one of our Tahoes, and then have somebody else bring supplies or something like that. You know what I mean? We're in a
Yeah, I don't know, dude, about the gas thing, because, like, there's no roof.
Well, I'll probably have somebody rig up, like, a hitch hauler kind of thing. So you can get those big ones and all that, but I don't know, I haven't really decided how I want to approach that, but we need to get that done before, like, hurricane season even comes close, because of, just need to get it done, because usually everything happens, and then you're, like, caught with your pants down, and then you don't bring gas, or you don't have enough gas, or you never really know.
I still have to get that fuel caddy thing. That holds, what was it, 15, 20 gallons or something?
Yeah, the Hodograph map today, guys, looks absolutely beautiful for classic Supercells. So I am very excited for what today's got in store for us. I'm really excited. Lord willing, we'll be able to get a photogenic, non-damaging tornado too. That would be amazing. But if not, I'm just grateful to be out here thanks to each and every one of your guys' support. I mean, we couldn't do it without you guys, so I've just got a, excuse me, not Sony, a Canon Vixia HF-G50 is my main streaming camera.
Yeah, I need to get the new Starline too, because aside from this one being weird, I'm also concerned about big hurricane debris hitting that thing and wiping it out.
Yeah, there's just so much to plan for before hurricane season. I want to think about setting up ropes too. Maybe we'll get lucky again and we'll find somebody with an Airbnb that they'll be like, yeah, I mean, we can't really pay for you to stay there, or like, we're not gonna have you pay to stay there, but you can just stay there if you want. Here's the code.
That doesn't have cockroaches in it.
That place was raggedy, but at least it was nice. I mean, it was a nice Airbnb.
Yeah, if it would have been a lot nicer, like built soundly or whatever, or not like the deck is like freaking balled in and everything. If it was like more structurally sound.
Oh yeah, I go to Minnesota.
I definitely would have been down to like park the car somewhere else and then freaking just ride it out there.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. But yeah, that got chaotic real fast. I mean, just like trying to get that nap there, I was like half asleep and I just could not get like restful sleep because of the wind going underneath.
I didn't even try to sleep. I went to the bathroom and it came out and a freaking cockroach. Just like, ew. I was paranoid. But then I was like I kept making the mistake of going outside and shining my flashlight in the water. It's like it was high tide, king tide, all that. I kept watching the water come up, kept coming up. I'm like, oh no, we're in trouble.
Oh no, we're in danger. Oh yeah, I will never forget you banging on my door, saying, all right, it's time to go, the water's rising, and then I like casually got up, took a shower, and then I was like, where the fuck did Corey go?
Like, it was so dark out there. I mean, you had to shine your light into water, but like, you could hear water. I don't know. Anxiety was a little bit high on that one. It's like you could hear it, but you can't see it. It's like, okay, I'm going now.
Did I have my Taurus at the time? I think I had my Taurus, didn't I?
I think so.
Yeah, that really could have ended up badly, but I'm excited to have my top for the next hurricane. It's like the gas goes in, at least it's my vehicle. Alright, so once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Corey and I were just talking about our experiences with the last hurricane we chased. Once again, we are we're trying to get closer to Weatherford, but we're probably going to play the southwest side of DFW today.
We can go drive on the beach.
See how well the Tahoe handles that. Yeah, my mom texted me again 2 days ago. She's like, the alternator light came back on. I parked it. I'm not going to drive it. I'm like, okay, fine. The whole reason she was driving my Tahoe instead of, or my Tahoe, my Taurus instead of her van was because her van doesn't have heat, which in summertime, her van's got AC, just no heat. So I'm like, all right, that's fine. Like, I'm not prioritizing getting that thing fixed. I have continued to repair that thing more and more. Yeah.
Out to either fixed up and have a good backup.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, there ain't no doubt about that. I need to do that. Just in case, you never know when you might need it. So that's what I plan to do. It's got new tires on it. I bought new tires for the dang thing. So. Yeah, and the only lights that are on with it right now are the traction control and ABS, which is the same thing that's on this right now. I just gotta replace them all on it, and it'll be fine.
Yeah, not even to Dallas. The traffic sucks. This freaking truck is one of the septic suckers. While we're in the car in front of me. And it says on the back, caution, back off, we haul on milk.
Yeah, somebody in my chat said that Rockwall has got bad traffic. Oh, hey, look, I just found Vince by accident. Hello.
Yeah, it's got construction or something going on. Traffic is pretty visible all day from the hotel to this point.
Oh yeah, the left lane drivers have been brutal today. Alright guys, sorry, give me 1 second. Traffic has been brutal, but Corey is somewhere, he's not quite to the metro yet. Let's see where he's at on the map. He is, yeah, I think he's near Rockwall. Yeah, he's just outside of Rockwall right now, hitting some traffic. Somebody in chat said the Rockwall traffic was going to be bad, so that's, I mean, good to know. Yeah, what's up, all our DFW peeps? Thanks for tuning in and hitting that like and subscribe button. Donald, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button today. Truly couldn't be out here without your support, so thank you. Yeah, the HRRR is looking gnarly. I think the worst road system out here is, I would definitely say, is Atlanta. Atlanta is by far, out of everywhere I've traveled, the worst. Even worse than LA. TPM, thank you so much. I don't think there is a 10% hedge tornado risk, not that I saw at least. Thank you so much for your support, though. Thank you for the super chat. Let me take a peek there. I'm pretty sure the latest update from the SBC was still 5-4. Then again, I could be wrong. You never know. I'm getting hungry, though. I'm getting hungry. They got a lot of like a huge 30% hatched area for damaging winds and hail. So there are storms. Let's see, there's one west of the metro near Abilene. I think that one might be north of the boundary. I'm not sure. The ones that are along and south of the boundary should eventually make more of a southeastward turn. We'll be there shortly. I mean, we're getting there as quick as we can, at least this time, but in time, people, in time. There's Vince. Yeah, I'm amazed this car isn't turtle green too. I agree. I'm more of a Love's truck stop guy than a Bucky's, I'll say it. I need to shave my face so much. I've got freaking, I need to shave so bad, I hate it. Too many face pubes going on. Crystal, what was your question? I didn't see it. It's not a matter of not answering, it's more of a matter of not seeing. It's hard to see anything in chat. Yep, Vince is still back there. I did not see Crystal ask her question again. So. Sheets aren't bad, definitely aren't. Sheets aren't bad. Yeah, the driving definitely makes it harder. I would agree with that. I would definitely agree with that. It ain't easy to do while driving. What's up, Glenn? Good to see you, buddy. I mean, Colorado's a good place to chase just because it's fairly rural, at least in my opinion. That's why I like chasing out there. Definitely excited for the Twisters movie, definitely. But once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are making our way westbound towards the DFW Metro, which I believe we're going through Sulphur Springs right now, Sulphur Springs, Texas. I think Colorado's more of a late May, early June kind of time. July is pretty good up there too. Show only about 2.5 hours from Weatherford right now, so we're doing good time-wise. Definitely doing good time-wise.
Okay, man.
No, Crystal, it's fine. I just typically, it's difficult to micromanage or manage chat while doing this. Everything's fine with the car, Ian. We're good. We're rolling. We're mobile. Do I block out the K-band signals? No, because I've seen a few people actually use them. KA band is usually the truth, so. But I don't want to block out the K-band because then that'll be the time that I actually need it. Brent, thank you so much for becoming a slight moomber. Thank you guys all so much for your support day in and day out. We truly couldn't be more thankful for all of your guys' support. Those of you that continue to watch, tune in, and hitting that like and subscribe button. Brent, thank you so much for your very generous PayPal donation. Thank you guys all so much for your support. So just for note, those that have not known the difference between what we do, so we separate the Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations from the Super Chats. The Super Chats go towards the monthly expenses, being, the car payment, the data plans, all the technology that goes into this, all that stuff that has a monthly fee that I pay out once a month. And the PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations are the immediate fees, like hotels, fuel, things like that. Stuff that I have to pay virtually immediately. When you donate via Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App, I actually have the ability to access those funds literally the second you deposit them. So thank you guys all so much for your support. No, I do not have any sort of storm chaser emblems or anything like that on my vehicle, no. B-Man, good to see you in chat again, buddy. Thank you for tuning in today. And if we share the same name, that's even more awesome. SD's with the twin screw. Do I have lights? Yeah, I've got amber lights on the vehicle. I mean, I rarely use them, but I've got amber lights, amber white up front. I have a mix of amber red to the rear. Do I ever get tired of driving? Oh, definitely. Text Boy KC, thank you so much. I am looking forward to some days off after today's chase, definitely. Watching from the Newport News Fire Department. How do you pronounce that town name? Is it Dubai? Station 11. Shout out for Station 11. I can at least do that. Shout out to Station 11. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Yeah, I hope at the very least I'd like to see some gorgeously structured supercells, without a doubt. Yeah, still headed towards Weatherford roughly, but I think we're going to end up closer to like Stephenville or something like that eventually. Yeah, I saw the tornado warning up in Iowa. Would I ever consider letting somebody drive? No, typically not, because I have to. I don't like putting my safety in somebody else's hands. That's why I don't like allow ride-alongs either, is because I have to focus. Chelsea, welcome to the Slight Moombership. I feel like you were a moomber, but welcome back. Any advice for amateurs interested in storm chasing? Educate yourself. Learn about the dynamics of storm structure and reading radar and things like that. You'll be fine. Just be safe. Chris, your guys' paramedic's birthday is today. Happy birthday, Chris. There's a lot that goes into chasing, and especially when you do like close range tornado intercepts, that, you know, it's very hard to trust anybody else with that dynamic, honestly. I do not run a CB in the car. I love Texas, I definitely do. Do I hate not being able to listen to music while you stream? Yes, of course. I wish I could listen to I like to listen to like my gospel music and stuff like that to kind of calm me and focus me for the day. But I've got you guys. I don't want to take away from being able to chat with you guys. Which tilt do I recommend? The lowest tilt. Definitely the lowest tilt is best for watching radar. The higher tilts, the higher up end tilts are usually used for like higher elevations where it's scanning higher and things like that. I love the Lyman area of Colorado. Again, thank you so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations. Please be sure to hit that like button too. How much does it cost me for a tank of gas? On average, it's about $70 when I'm on like EE. We're still about 2 hours away from Weatherford, which I don't think we'll have to get all the way to Weatherford today. About 2 hours, roughly. But yes, thank you so much, Brent, for your donation. Thank you so much. Customs and border protection is what I'm picking up on the scanner. Just static right now, please. Keith, there's a lot of people. I don't intentionally ignore anybody. I promise, Keith. I promise. It's a lot to manage. But thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Blonde, thank you so much for your super chat. Yes, YouTubers have really turned into a phenomenal way of keeping people aware, keeping the public aware. Obviously, that's one thing I pride myself in, is trying to help keep the communication and relaying information. That's why we've got such a great working relationship with Fox, is because they value the importance of people on the ground and the work that we do to provide what could be life-saving coverage at times. Yes, Aaron, thank you so much for all of our great mods. I appreciate the super chat as well. We couldn't do it without all of our fantastic mods like Megan, Daniel, Jeff, everybody that is always here to support the stream. Megan is like a one-person machine when it comes to modding. She is amazing. So thank you guys all so much for your support. We couldn't do it without your guys' support, so thank you so much. Honestly, if I was to ever win the lottery, you guys would not see anything change from me except my ability to give would be expanded. I would be helping people in ways that nobody else helps them. That'd be a huge thing. I would still live modestly the way I am, but you know, I would continue to help people in such a positive and influential way that, you know, that would be the best part. Because I would love to help people. Trust me, if I had an abundant source of income, then I would be helping and blessing others in ways that nobody else does. Even in my journeys and travels, you know. Somewhere out there is a softball-sized hailstone aiming at Brandon's windshield. Just the way of the universe. Fact. Definitely a fact. Somebody asked what I feel about other YouTubers such as Ryan Hall, y'all. Well, I used to work with Ryan. Ryan's a good dude. You know, we don't work together anymore, but I still like Ryan. He's got a good heart. He's a good individual. Our working relationship didn't work. So, that's all there was. But, aside from that, I mean, all our YouTubers out here have different keys and quirks that help everybody succeed in keeping others safe. And I think that's crucially important in the safety of people in the field and what they experience. Because the people are what matter. You guys matter. That's why I interact so much with you guys and all that, is because you guys are the reason I'm out here, and you guys give me the ability to help others. And that is something that I am so incredibly grateful for, that I truly could never, you know, return the favor to. You know, if I had 1 million subscribers and I was making $50,000 a month or whatever, I would still be living just as modestly and calmly as I am now. It just would expand my ability to help others. And that I would be incredibly grateful for. Donald, thank you so much for becoming a Moonbird. Yeah, everybody's got their own quirks and things that makes them a better streamer than others at times. So I don't really rate like one streamer better than another, just because of the fact that like they all have their different ways of effective communication. Eventually, you know, I would like to hire a meteorologist to run radar behind the scenes. Not something that would really take away from our, and Michael, thank you so much for your super chat, but not really something that would take away from our ability to be individual, but the event of a significant tornado or low data zones is a better way to communicate with our viewers to keep more people aware and expand our audience and reach. I've got a friend of mine. She was a meteorologist at a local affiliate in Toledo. She left the media world to be able to have more time with her family. And I told her, I was like, it's not something I could do full time. Greg, thank you so much for your super chat. I was like, it's not something I could do full time, but I told her I'd really like it if she, you know, because she talks about how much she misses being in that world. I was like, well, you know, if she was interested when time allows, you know, if she wants to start doing radar overlays for me, I'll, you know, pay her to do that, stuff like that, and communicate, you know, that stuff with the viewers and all that. And she's a really great meteorologist and all that. I'd love to bring her back into the meteorology side of the sector, even if it was part-time, because I think risk communication and things like that is so incredibly important. It really is. So keeping people aware, it doesn't have to all be about me. You know, if we grow this channel and continue to grow, it doesn't always have to be about me. It's not about me. It's not about shining a light on me. It's about keeping the viewers aware and safe, and that is so incredibly important, without a doubt. So that's the big thing for me. Greg, thank you so much for becoming a Moonbird too. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. Thank you, Billy Joe, for your super chat. Yes, please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in. I need to turn on my AC. It is getting humid. Oh my goodness. Yes, I agree that Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life. And I completely agree with that. But we're not going to spam chat with it. People that don't want to continually see that, I completely agree with you, don't get me wrong. But I'm not going to let people blow up chat with it and ruin other viewers' vehicles' experiences because of their different beliefs or anything like that. I am all about preaching the gospel, and I continue to use my platform to glorify God, but I don't do it in a way that makes people feel uncomfortable either. What's the largest hail size I've seen? At least a softball. Softball-sized hail is probably the biggest. It's pretty humid out, though, without a doubt. But thank you guys again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Give me 1 second. I don't even know what we're sitting at viewer-wise. I figure we're probably sitting around 3,000, but... thank you guys all once again, as always, for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. I see we surpassed 157,000 subscribers, so thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in. We are sitting at, well, we're almost at 5,000 people watching right now with, we're actually almost to 5,000 viewers, and we are 230 likes away from 4,000 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in today. Yep, here's the traffic. Well, Corey, I found that traffic.
What's that?
I'm in Greenville. I found this lovely traffic.
Oh yeah, it's fun. I said like 3-minute delay. That was definitely more than 3 minutes.
I haven't even looked at that to see what that is, to see what traffic's like up ahead, but I'm in Greenville. Yeah, I see the traffic map up ahead shows red after I get out of Greenville a little ways. A lot of people warned me about it in Rockwall. It's a little bad, but hopefully once we get through the DFW area, we'll be good. I mean, I'm not too worried about it. Once we get through DFW, we got nothing to worry about, so that'll be the good thing. I think we're doing great time-wise. I mean, my ETA to Weatherford, which is what I put in the GPS, is 3:30, so I think we're doing great today. Just got to get there. My worst rival is those stupid one-lane traffic lights.
May come as a shocker, but I am rolling through Dallas right now, and that traffic backup behind me was actually worse.
Thank you so much again, Brent, for your PayPal donation.
Construction or something, like there's bridge construction, but that's not why the traffic was backed up. I don't know why the traffic was backed up. Oh, if I take that back, we're coming to a stop.
Oh, you done did jinxed it. It feels great out when you're cruising, though. It definitely feels good outside when you have the window down. Thank you so much, Tracy. Thank you for your support. I thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. Chad, I thank you so much.
I don't get why Scale 35 is not running over.
It's DFW. What did you expect? We had to pay freaking, what was it? Well, I don't know. It says the radio. I don't even know how much we had to pay for that stupid, like, 6-inch HDMI cable. It was like $50. Hey, Coffee. Nothing makes sense in Dallas. Just accept it.
I just have to remember to, like, never come this way again. It's going completely around Dallas.
Cameron, thank you so much for your support. I am open about my love for Christ and my faith in God and all that stuff. I'm more than open about that. I just do it in a way that's beneficial. I am not going to ever make people feel uncomfortable or unwelcome because of their beliefs that may not be the same as me. I try to be as respectful to each other. All I ask is that others are respectful of my beliefs and I'll be respectful of theirs. That's all there is to it. You know, I hope I can use my platform to continue to glorify God and hopefully, you know, people will come to their faith through seeing it, but I don't want this to ever be a point where people feel like, feel awkward or anything like that. You know, there's a lot of people that push faith on others in such a powerful way, and not a positive powerful, but like a pressuring, and I think that turns a lot of people away from their faith too. We just want this to be a welcoming place for everybody. How does one keep up with chat and drive? It's having a device right within your view range. That way your eyes are on the road and you can still see chat. We are headed to, well, right now I've got Weatherford, Oklahoma on the GPS, but we're headed to the target storms, likely southwest of Dallas once those initiate, which should be shortly. I honestly think today's got good hope. I mean, the photographs look beautiful last I looked, so I'm excited.
Southeast movers, man. I was watching Reed's briefing earlier. He kept going on about, there's no shear, there's no this, blah, blah, blah. I was like, man, Southeast mover, that's all you gotta say.
These storms find ways to find or create their own shear, really, honestly.
It's already like 4,500 Cape. Come on. Give us a nice photogenic tornado in the middle of nowhere. Be happy.
Oh yeah, I would be ecstatic about that today, without a doubt. People are saying they put out a tornado watch for Dallas, really? I have not seen that, let me check. Oh, you guys aren't kidding. Well, 4 minutes ago, they issued a tornado watch. Dallas, Stephenville, Abilene. I did not expect that.
Oh, no kidding. I read the MD, I thought it was a severe watch. They only mentioned large hail and damaging winds.
Yeah, they did put the severe watch north of that boundary, but they issued a tornado watch south, and it does include the DFW Metro.
Well, hopefully we're out of here before it starts, because my God, this traffic sucks.
Oh, I'm sure we'll be fine. Like I said, my ETA is about 3:30 to Weatherford. Once we get west of the Metro, or even south of the Metro, it'll be fine. I don't know if I'm going to go straight through Dallas, or if I'm going to go south around the Metro, but yeah, I think it'll be good.
Yeah, I mean, this area is always, like, notorious for everything. So I figured just kind of hang around, get the weather for down south. We have to out of there, but just want to get the heck out of Dallas.
Sorry guys, I am not in chat right now. I want to get the info out about the national tornado watch. And they have not published it yet for. Usually they publish it on the National Weather Service tornado page.
Yeah, that traffic backup was due to road crew or whatever, and both left lanes shut down.
Gotta love it. I gotta stop for gas. Well, I got 143 miles left. Yeah, I can technically make it to Greenville if I need to, turn on Greenville Weatherford if I need to.
Yeah, I was saying gas is up with Bucky's, but that place was chaotic, so I was ready to grab left.
We are moving westbound. We're continuing to move westbound. So, what is on fire over there? There's something on fire over there to the left of the road. Somebody's probably like burning some leaves or something like that. Burning trees or something? I don't know what they're burning. It looks like they're trying to burn some trees. Interesting. Everybody's freaked out behind me because of the this vehicle, this Explorer, which I love these Explorers, but everybody seems to think that an Explorer is a cop, so everybody's driving super slow. It's not a cop. Definitely 10 out of 10, not a cop. Kind of like me, not a cop. Cameron, thank you so much. It should not require the last 4 digits of the phone number. Thank you so much for your super chat. Cookie, thank you, or Coffee, excuse me. Thank you so much for your super chat, as well as John, thank you so much for yours, and Beyond, I appreciate your super chat as well, and Luigi, sorry, I missed so many super chats while I was driving, but thank you guys so much for your incredible support. Sorry, John, Arby's is probably on the menu today, so that's just kind of the way it goes. Well, thank you guys again all so incredibly much for your support. Like I said, we truly could not be out here if it wasn't for you guys. Thank you all so much for it. I do get the occasional people that think I'm a cop, but I'm sorry, if you think a cop has a satellite dish on the roof, then you really shouldn't be out on the road. No, I'm in my Tahoe right now, Glenn. I would love to get one of those like 2020-esque Explorers. Those things are absolutely great. I love my Tahoe though. I just love those new Explorers too. Oh, come on with the road rail. Now you guys gotta make me look at other vehicles. Don't start that. I love my Tahoe. I love it, but I really do love those Explorers. And those new ones, the 2020s and newer, those are beautiful vehicles. I do love those kind of Explorers. I do love these newer Tahoes too, though. You gotta pick your poison. My kryptonite is police vehicles. I'm sorry. Purchasing an ex-police vehicle is like the best thing ever for storm chasing. That's why I do it. I mean, this was a previously EMS vehicle, but this Tahoe was, at least. It was previously an EMS car.
Yeah, so you cross travels.
Whoa, truck on the shoulder. Thank you so much, Cody. I appreciate the super chat. Good info. I always love stopping at Love's. I have thought about getting a truck. Don't get me wrong. I have thought about getting a truck. I've just had bad experiences with them, honestly. Continuing. Yeah, we had thought about, like, me, Corey, and Vince have been talking about getting like a F-150 or something like that, a truck, because it'd be so much easier to run like our antennas and our equipment. And the only reason I never got I haven't chased in a truck is because, you know, usually the bed's light and it just likes to kick out and hydroplane more. But it's definitely been something to think about. But yes, I agree. My Tahoe is definitely part of it.
Tom Sam Charles 5507. Tom Sam Charles 5507. Wait, Chevy.
But yeah. love those Explorers, but everything new, they're just all electronic. They're so hard to work on. I hate all that everything's all electronic. It makes it so difficult, you know? It really does. Our main line of convection is yet to fire today so far. Thank you, Jonathan, so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Jonathan. I'm sorry, guys. We're kind of in a heavily congested area. It's not the best time for me to keep an eye on chat. But thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button today. Yeah, technology advances are just, yeah, they're just that. They're just that. I do that all the time. I forget that because it'll do that like default setup, and then you've got to switch it to program. Yes, Mike, if you're listening, that's what it looks like when we initialize everything. It's a scene switcher and all that, our switcher for cameras. That's how it is when it boots up first. So we are continuing, and what I'm talking about, since everybody's listening, what I'm talking about is what one of our guys at Fox was saying, that Corey's shot is interesting. It's because his shot looked like this, and this is what our switcher looks like for all of our information on the live stream. It gives all the different camera angles and stuff like that, the dynamics behind it, but that is something that we don't switch. You guys usually only see the program side of it, but it gives us the opportunity to see our audio, our video from all different camera angles, as well as if we're recording on the switcher to a remote disc and things like that. Glenn, 200,000, you're just babying it at this point. $200,000, you're just scraping the rust off, right? It's not OBS. It's a actually like completely different switcher. It's an ATEM switcher. It's literally something that controls all our different camera angles from literally the push of a button. But it controls our video, our audio, our ability to record those video feeds and things like that. my favorite vehicle, honestly, it's probably still my Tahoe. Easiest thing to work on, without a doubt. Apparently, I've not been updating my Omega location, so my bad on that. Vince, if you got your radio on, get out of the left lane if you can.
Looking at our dome employees, much price and info and shift patterns.
Honestly, I couldn't give you an answer on that right now, especially with how traffic is. A little focused. What the hell? But it's alright. No reason to get flustered. Yeah, Corey, I'm going through Rockwell now. I see how much fun this is. My goodness. Well, somebody just dropped something. Watch out for those gators. It's a gator.
Got nice storms off to the west.
Yes, indeed we do. Looks like StormNet is starting to pop up on that storm just north of Cisco. Barely moving too. I show an hour and a half to Weatherford, so honestly should be catching these storms here within the next hour and a half or so, at least on my end. Probably a little longer, maybe 2 hours time.
Trying to go for part 1, 2, getting raindrops.
Yeah, I think we got a little bit of time, thankfully. Oh, I see your location finally just updated. Alright, guys, give me a second.
I don't know what happened to the road back behind me, like a bunch of car parts or something started flying all over the road. And I thought people waved off. I'm looking and I didn't see nothing. I have no idea what happened back there.
It's always a surprise. So we're headed towards Weatherford. We'll be within range of these storms actually probably in the next hour and a half. Once we get through TFW, we'll be great. The storms are on the west side of the metro right now. We're coming into the east side of the metro. Yeah, I wish I knew how to avoid all the crazy traffic. Avoiding the crazy traffic is always the key to success, right? I am not stopping in Weatherford. No, that's not the plan. That's just what I've got in the GPS right now. Sorry guys, I gotta focus. I'm trying to focus forward right now with how abrupt traffic has been on and off today. And it looks like we're about to hit another slowdown up ahead. Yeah, we're in town. It gets pretty hectic pretty quickly. Diana's on the rear tour, man. She's a fellow Ohioan. This is a Silver Lining Tours group in front of us. Just a little ways. Diana. Good luck on your chase today, guys. Today, guys. So we are, and here comes the traffic. Traffic just came to a dead stop. Not sure what's going on up here, but we'll see. We'll see. Is there a wreck up ahead? You know, there probably is, just the way that people drive, so. Vince, you got your radio on back there? Vince has been awful quiet today, shockingly enough. It's not like him. Usually he's a little more vocal and likes to have a little bit of fun.
Must be constipated.
I don't think he's had any mozzarella sticks today, but I really don't know. I mean, they usually clears my system.
Bumpy over here.
Yeah, it feels decent out here right now. I'm enjoying it. It's a little hazy out today, it seems. I see it looks like we might have had a shower pop up south of the metro. That's probably why everybody's freaking out.
Hopefully that wind storms in the west would start diving southeast now and not really shoot northeast until it goes southeast into Dallas.
Apparently I'm just hitting all the wrong buttons. Sorry if the camera's black. Yeah, I would like to see the storms turn more southeast. That would be more ideal. I really don't feel like going into the metro.
Believe it or not, in Dallas, Multipad, there's just that little area there that's left things shut down. That back up east of town is the worst part of this so far.
Oh yeah, it's been rough. This is pretty dumb, honestly.
Are you still in that back up now, or are you in Dallas now?
I am just hitting it right now where the lanes are closed. You said it's the left 2 lanes that are closed, not just the one?
That's like a bunch of wildfire smoke.
That doesn't answer my question, but thank you.
Probably gonna ruin the chance of seeing the structure.
Sorry guys, I can be in chat a little bit more once we get out of this traffic, but being in the DFW traffic is not good right now. we can get moving.
Yes, it does. Weird.
Floor it, send the whole thing, just send it. Why is there a truck stuck on the wrong lane of travel over there? What in the world is happening? Well, once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Couldn't do it without your guys' support. Yeah, this is the Silver Lining Tour group that we're passing, Roger Hills. Great organization, great people, really great people. Roger's one of the original storm chasers. Let me see, I gotta take a peek at radar here real quick. Yeah, those storms are starting to pop to the west. Looks like Corey's already almost on them. Great job, Corey. He beat us just a little bit. Just by a little bit. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We'll be there soon. We just gotta, once we get through Dallas, we'll be fine. Just getting through Dallas, that's the challenge. Our ETA, we still got about an hour. We'll be there in about an hour or so. I hate driving through Dallas traffic, though. Man, I hate this stuff. At least you get to enjoy the Dallas skyline. I didn't set up my PTZ camera, unfortunately. There's a guy driving looks like a Tacoma, whatever this is, that's designated as in tow. He's got tape on the back that says in tow, but it's not actually being towed. It's actually kind of funny, no license plate on it or anything.
We definitely see some cheating things up here.
This guy in his Challenger keeps driving his motor. LOL, Piston 6 has left the chat.
You ain't first, you're last.
Why did we ever think this would be a good idea driving through here right now?
I don't know. Not even just through here, like the whole stretch from Little Rock to here. Just everybody hang out in every lane, just plugging it up so you can't go anywhere.
Oh yeah, it's a little ridiculous, but whatever. Once we get through here, it'll be... I'll tell you one thing's for sure. I'm not coming back through DFW chasing today. Nope. Not doing that.
Nope, given everything goes like how models are showing, in case this stuff up here and stuff blows up in the south, time south. Yep. Ain't coming back here. Even if I go home, if I go home after this, I'll just like go up to freaking OKC that way.
Yeah, I definitely don't blame you there. Yeah, this is just then again, I probably should have gotten gas before I came into the Dallas Metro too, so.
Yeah, now that's a problem.
I've still got decent gas. Got, let's see how many miles it says today. 87.
Oh, that's not bad. So you're lucky you just have to stop and get gas, and then the next thing you know, boom, rush hour.
Yeah, I'm honestly getting heavily annoyed with this right now, but once I can get out of, it looks like the next like 5 to 10 miles is not bad.
I wouldn't want it so smoky, like, I'm sure the storm view right now would be beautiful. You can faintly see darkness.
Once we get through Dallas, it's not bad. It really isn't. Dallas, guys.
I just want to get the heck out of here. I don't know why everybody just floats up the level thing all the time.
Well, I've got people just driving like downright idiots. We are in Dallas, y'all. I feel bad for not interacting with my chat right now, but I'm really focused on how all these other people are driving, because I feel like it's going to be like a abrupt stop, and I'm not playing that game. That's probably the one thing that I learned from truck driving that I really, go in my further life is that, even as a normal vehicle driving down the highway, I'm always looking multiple vehicles ahead of me. That way, if I need to prepare to brake, I can prepare to brake.
I'm always worried about people when you come up to people behind you, like rear to you, especially semis. You're not lights on, they still coming hot.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I do. Anytime I come to an abrupt stop that like even I didn't expect, I always freaking slam. Like I hit that button to get my rear lights on immediately because that usually gets people's attention.
There's a lot of pile up and there's a freaking root gator.
And just like that, we're opening back up. Here we go. Alright, now we're moving. Now we're moving. We're just west of downtown Dallas right now, that is correct. I might even take the express lane. You know what, screw it, it's only 282. Thank you guys all again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are indeed moving along. We do have two storms that have fired west of the metro. Here, give me a sec. Let me plug this in. Plug this in while we got a minute to show you guys what we talking about. What we talking about. Come on. Yeah, we're heading towards Weatherford right now. That's our initial target, is the city of Weatherford.
Soon as you can. Radios or scoop business traffic. So they're probably going to drop southwest as soon as they can. Like, if traffic was actually normal, I could get ahead of this thing on 20, but traffic just gridlocked. Like, we're going 55 and 70.
Good to know. I'm cruising in the express lanes right now, so I'm not doing too bad. Making up decent time. Yeah, I'd like to see those storms start to take more of a southeastern turn. That'd be great, but yeah, I've driven through this area enough to know that I'm nowhere close to done with traffic. I know that for a fact. Yes, we are cruising right now. Still making our way westbound. Still making our way westbound. Once we get out of the metro, we'll be doing a lot better. A lot better. I really hope you sent it in the express lanes. I just saw the normal lanes were stopped there for a second. Guy that just went zooming by me better hope the trooper's not my lane. My goodness, that guy's doing every bit of 100. I'm doing 80, but it's a 75 in the zone. Getting his signal from somewhere. I just don't know where. There he is. I think he just passed. No, I'm still pulling it. Ideally, I'd like to fly home tomorrow. I just don't know how that's going to go. I haven't been able to figure all that stuff out yet.
I've been on the phone for a while. Any of you guys actually looked at like Mezzo or anything?
Not really, but in case you didn't hear, if you can stay in the express lanes, definitely do it. All I looked at the Mezzo was like the photograph map, so it looks really good. Southwest of DFW. They did put out a tornado watch. If you didn't see that.
Oh yeah, I only use the express lanes in this fucking town. That's for sure. Yeah, I'm not too keen on those two coming out of like the Weatherford area. I don't like that they're going to the metro. See, they put down an outflow boundary. Interesting. I'm guessing maybe our target storms haven't even formed yet.
Well, from what I saw, those were supposed to be it, but they were supposed to turn southeast. But it's either that or I think there may have been some that were supposed to fire a little bit further south. From what I saw, it looked like it was going to go. There were going to be some going into the metro, but some going south. So I honestly don't know. I can't remember. I haven't looked at anything, and I can't right now. That's for sure.
I'm assuming you're still somewhere around me. I'm in the express lane. I'm just hauling ass.
Yeah, I just got out of the express lane, and it looks like another express lane's about to open here, so I'm going to hop back into it, because it came to an end, and now it looks like, yeah, this is another express lane, so I'm freaking sending it this lane.
Honestly confusing. Like, you're not expecting them. Because half of them look like exits. Oh, you got Roger Hill's vans in front of me. Not in the express lane. Amateurs. But no, I've just got Weatherford in the GPS just for now. I mean, I have a feeling it might be down by Stephenville, though, but who knows. Maybe we'll see if this outflow boundary pops anything, I guess.
Yeah, I've been talking geologists today. You can look at the lead van. That's the one that we had to think of last night.
Must be on the must be the other side. Jesus Christ, if people bitch about our speed, I'm doing 90 and he's still pulling away.
Well, apparently this express lane just turned into an exit. My express lane just turned into an exit. So the second express lane, do not take that.
No, I think you stayed left when you should, because I'm pretty sure that that's the one that I'm in. But I think I know how you screwed that up, because I about did, and I had to make it.
Ooh, Six Flags!
Change.
Looks like there's a Six Flags here. Do we have to chase today?
Dude, how you go for a water park right now? So this is an easy day. I'm not chasing in the metro area. I'm not doing it. I made that mistake. I'm not doing it.
Vince, let me give you a piece of advice. Stay left and get off at that exit, whatever it is. The one that says that it's a freaking express lane and then it ends up turning into an exit. Then just make an immediate right and immediate left. You will avoid a big traffic jam as you're coming back to merge back onto 30. It was an accident, but it was like the happiest accident of my life.
I see. I don't know if you're in front or behind me, so I didn't take it. Because I'm afraid you're behind me.
Oh no, I am definitely in front of you.
Yeah, your location's badly broken again.
Well, it's because I keep opening up Google Maps on that exit. I am a half mile from exit 27 right now.
Okay, I might have another shot at this then. By the way, that van looks almost perfectly fine. I don't know what the deal was.
You clearly did not get a good look at it.
Well, then they don't have it in that group, because all three of his are there, and they all look perfectly fine.
It must have separated one of them.
No, it was there. It was mostly just the bumper. The front bumper was hanging down pretty badly.
Well, yeah, that's perfectly fine in my opinion. Like, that's why I'm kind of surprised. I expected to see mass problems.
Oh yeah, no, I agree with that. Man, that was one jerk off. Dude just went flying by on the shoulder. I mean, I don't blame him. I get frustrated with this too, but for Pete's sake.
Getting frustrated with stupid traffic. Well, these dumb motherfuckers need to learn how to drive, because you shouldn't have to sit there and put your lights on every time you put your foot on the brake, because these people, they're like, get off your phones and stop almost rear-ending each other. Like, geez, like, this guy about just killed me here. Like, you shouldn't have to have emergency lighting to avoid accidents on the freeway. Like, people need to start paying attention. What just happened now really pissed me off. Like, I'm on the brake, we're slowing down for like a quarter of a mile, and this guy just whizzes up behind me and just smokes the brakes. Like, you can hear his tires squeal. I'm like, you're an idiot.
Vince, I just sent you an image. I'll cheer you up.
10 out of 10 guarantee it's a pickle picture.
I think the Tempest is worth more than the car. So I was like, this kid's got to be joking. This has got to be like ironic or something.
What the It gets worse the more I look at it.
Yeah, it's literally a fucking PVC pipe sticking out the damn window.
We'll have to get that Brandon Copic indestructible seal of approval tested with staff.
I'll need to see that picture before I can give it any sort of seal of approval.
Got you.
Yeah, I didn't want to say the name. I didn't know that you guys were live streaming or anything like that.
I know I'm live. I don't know if Corey is.
I'm about to give up on it today. Just not feeling it.
Oh my gosh, that is comedic. One word, fired.
Oh Christ, yeah, there's San Angelo and Southeast Mover. Come on.
That thing is the most like string bean little supercell there ever could be. I love it.
Dude, this crap, these two to our west, I do not like those. I do not think they're going to be I'm assuming something else is going to form down there, but I may just go drop out of Weatherford, go to Stephenville at this rate. I hate this partially elevated crap, especially when it comes by the metro, because all you get is traffic and quarter-size hail and disappointment. Oh, that's the van. Oh no, that van is definitely 100% separated from the rest of the pack. That is definitely not with the other ones back there. Yeah, okay, now I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'll probably head southwest. I'm not exactly sure. Well, that southern storm, the southwestern storm of the pack, that's riding that outflow boundary, that one is actually turning southeast towards Stephenville. But I don't like the convection that fired up in its inflow. But it looks interesting. Again, yes, guys.
Out of this nightmare. I think what I'm going to start doing from now on is dropping south out of Dallas down to like 35, and then like coming back up and going around.
Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today, and smooshing that like and subscribe button.
Well, I'm just living southeast, I'm happy.
Oh, look, I see our favorite Australians over there on it right now.
Which storm?
Southwestern, one of the two.
Oh. Yeah, I thought maybe that thing was going to kind of ride that little outflow boundary from the northern one, so it was going to suck it in, but it totally just like said screw it. Went right over top of it.
Well, that's where that new cell is popping up on it, too. There's two outflow boundaries through to another one that's kicked out that's perpendicular. It's really weird. I'm hoping something more discreet will form.
I'm hoping something will form that doesn't go into Fort Worth. Let's not get too picky here.
I mean, I would agree with that.
I'm going to say one thing, this traffic in this city is ridiculous. It's just like freaking mini Atlanta. We need to just build a bridge over top of the whole town.
Welcome to rant time, guys. Welcome to the show. We are only 27 likes away from 5,000 likes already, so thank you guys so much for hitting that like button. Corey, was the traffic pretty bad going through Weatherford, or was it just brief? Thank you so much again for the super chat, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, all that you guys do.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I was asking Corey how the traffic was through Weatherford. Did he get through it fine?
No, you get west of Weatherford, there's a semi, it's got a fire truck. They got the right lanes pretty much not blocked, but it's closed-ish. Not a big backup for that.
Was it like on fire or something?
I'm going to put Granbury in the GPS.
Oh, if I had to guess, but heart attack or something along the lines.
I actually put Granbury, Texas in the GPS. That'll be just east of where that southern storm is. It's about an hour and 15 to 20 minutes or an hour from there. So that's just northeast of Stephenville. And it does look like more storms are trying to fire off the southeastern flank of it too. So good to keep that road there as an option. Man, that guy in a truck up there is driving like a real dickhead. Sorry guys, it'll be a lot easier to chat with everybody when we don't have to deal with traffic. And he was not joking about how easy it is.
Just like stopping in this cluster.
Oh yeah, there you go. I got 2.5 miles to the Chisholm Trail Parkway where I go south and west. And maybe that has something to do with the getting down to wherever the hell I'm going. So yeah, I'm gonna find a gas station just outside of that road. I got 54 miles to go.
34736.
His black Mustang freaking went flying past me. I was like, whoa, turned out a cop.
I was like, whoa, and he was like, whoa, and I was like, whoa. one more mile left Parkway. At least we're starting to get out of it now, guys. That's what really matters. We're starting to get out of it. I really want to see what that cell merger does. Excuse me. The southwestern one. Hopefully it's a favorable merger.
Yeah, I don't know what it's doing. So it's kind of right up on that first outflow boundary. Well, I think it's technically the same boundary. Well, no, it's not. But it does almost look like the forward flank's trying to, you know, tip down a little bit to the south. So maybe that thing is going to start moving east. I mean, I would think it would.
You can do it. Sorry guys, once again, like I said, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Like I said, I apologize for not able to chat as much right now. Once we get out of the metro, we'll really be able to chat with you guys better. Yeah, storm tracks on that southern one definitely starting to make a southeast turn. If I've missed any super chats or any Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, thank you guys so much for your support. I apologize if I have missed any. Brent, you sent that $75 one earlier this afternoon. That one will definitely be put in this tank of gas. Ain't no doubt about that. This one is going to be on E. See, even that mineral well storm actually looks pretty good. Oh. I think that one's north. That one's got to be north of the boundary. This one is dropping south of the boundary, so that's what we need for random misses.
There in South Lake. Yes, the pressure address.
almost free, guys. We're almost free. Tarrant County College Police.
34669.
Alright, Megan asked it. I'll ask it again. Where's everybody watching from today? We got a lot from the Dallas area. Where's everybody watching from? Where y'all tuning in? But again, thank you guys all so much. We've almost got 6,000 people watching the live stream right now. So thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're just shy of 5,300 likes, almost up to 6,000 people actively watching. And we're not even to the storm yet. So thank you guys all so much for tuning in today.
Lincoln Frank, 6677. Lincoln Frank is 6677.
There's the low fuel light.
1200 west, Kirkland. Western Central Boulevard, Road 7.
Just turn it down a little smidgen. So we're gonna go down. We got 50 miles left till emptying the tanks. We're doing. Oh my gosh, bro! You did not put a spoiler on that Honda. Why? You know what? I can't even complain. Everybody's got their own passions, and you know what? If it's putting the spoiler on a Honda, good for you, bud. Good for you. Props. Big time props. $6,100 people watching now. Wow, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're going to go down 377 here to Granbury. Yeah, if we see these storms turn a little bit more southeast, then that's definitely going to be the play today. The mineral well storm is looking decent. I like it. I do like it. It is so humid outside right now, guys. It ain't funny. Actually, it's not bad. It could be worse. It could get longer. Well, they just continued the warning on that Mineral Wells one. Still got it going a little bit east. Looks like it might be turning southeast too. I like the way that one looks.
Nice to get a chase away from trees and hills for once.
Trees or hills or perhaps the metro areas. Yeah. We're just going to hit all the red lights. Apparently. We'll make this easier for you, Megan. I'll make it a poll. Fogging up, help! It's probably because it's so humid out and I keep doing this a lot.
In the lobby, wanting to meet with the project.
Ooh, there's an Arby's. There's an Arby's, guys. We may have a PDS Arby's intercept. Might as well grab food while we can, right? There was a QT on the... That is so ridiculous. Well, there's the Arby's. I'm gonna get Arby's. Give me time to find a gas station, too.
10 box 304, map 118, S is on 1515.
Vince, I stopped at Arby's, but I'm going to run to that QT across the street, too, because I got 41 miles still empty. I was going to stop earlier, but I didn't see any.
Cool story, man. Is the Arby's crap or no?
Got good reviews. I'm waiting for the food. Nobody's here. Oh, you just passed.
What? Son of a bitch, where's it at? Fuck me.
I gotta go to that QT across the street anyway. I gotta flip around at that next light, I think. I'm pretty sure you can get in here if you go right at the light up there.
I just did the most illegal thing ever.
Just marinara.
Well, maybe not the most illegal thing, but I'm sure it pissed somebody off.
Yeah, I saw that. It was pretty funny. Thank you.
I mean, no cop, no stop.
There's another gas station down the road, then I'll just stop at the gas station further down, but I think we're about to leave town. So that QT is probably our last hope right now.
Oh, we just spending the day here or what?
It's possible. I'm trying to figure out if he gave me a straw. I don't think he did. He just gave me the drink. Never mind. Found it. PDS RVs intercept. Or PDS RVs intercept. We're gonna go run over to that QT and get gas real quick. Yeah, there's nothing for a while further south, so I'm gonna go run over to that QT real quick.
That's fine, I'm gonna spend the day here waiting.
Same, totally same. Same thing as I always order. I wish there wasn't a curb there so I could just hop over to the other side, but now I'm probably gonna have to go to that light to make a U-turn to get to that QT. Apparently there's like nothing until you get further south. Thank you. Have a good one. You said there's, oh, okay, I see there's one.
You call 911 and it's connected to Intercom.
I don't really care. As long as there's a gas station left or right, it don't make a difference to me. So I'll just go to that one on the left.
I got that rock breeze.
Actually, I think that shell might be closed. I don't know if it is or not. The sign's not on for it, so I'm just
glad you didn't come to the show.
That was a lovely $78 fill up. Goodness. Got a wall cloud.
Yes, up to the cashier.
This vehicle looking into our total cash ticket.
I don't know if it was the gas pump at the gas station I stopped at, but I didn't have it print a receipt. It wasn't trying to print one, or I don't know what it was doing. It sounded like somebody was trying to start a weed whacker after I was done pumping.
I haven't had a chance to look at the radar yet. My radar went down. Yeah, Corey Storm is looking fantastic. Corey, I'd say that thing is definitely surface-based. Everything's good, guys. Thanks for asking. Food is great.
Yeah, I'd say.
Got a beautiful flying eagle look to it too.
Huh. Dallas prostitutes don't that bad.
I'd be shocked if that thing don't go tornado one.
So close to my back bumper, my trailer means my catching bumper, and I'm still speeding.
People are just driving dumb today. There's gas stations, right? If you need a gas station.
He literally wants me to pull out of a gas station.
You said it said C cashier.
I was able to get around the system. A good assumption because, yeah, I'll run out before I see the cashier.
Alright guys, we are approaching this storm here that is west of the DFW Metro, closing in on Hood County right now. Daddy's spotter network down near Granbury.
What is going on with people here?
I don't know, but the right lane seems to be flowing perfectly fine for whatever reason. And we're coming to a stop. Are you fucking kidding me?
Alright, my fucking patience is out.
Oh, I definitely feel you there.
Come over.
The only reason I can imagine they're not tornado warning it right now is because they think it's north of the boundary or something.
What?
I said the only reason I can imagine why they haven't tornado warned it yet is because they think it's still north of the boundary.
I think if it turned more southeast, it'd do it.
Well, it definitely is. Every update it's turning more and more southeast. It's definitely going to go well south of the metro, so that's the good news. I knew I heard something just go.
They went rolling down the road and into the ditch at about 1,000 miles an hour. That thing looked like if you would have been staying in the way, would have put your foot out.
Yeah, I heard something plastic. I'd imagine that's got to be my front line. Rip another hubcap.
Man, I think looking good. I don't know if you give it much longer. Right here, something here.
Spit on it, Pickle Daddy.
What is wrong with you?
You know, you ask that same question all the time.
How's your comp job, fuel pump repair working?
Seems fine. I haven't shut anything off. Apparently the car's just falling apart though.
Well, at least you have to pay $800 to do that.
Yeah, I'll probably have to take care of it when I get back. I don't know. Not a big priority right now, at least.
Yeah, just hook it up to you.
COVID.
Just hook it up to your headlight wire, just like old times. Gonna go plug it into the battery.
would not be a bad idea.
Unfortunately, like really no good roads to go southeast out here.
Just make your own.
Congrats, Alexis. Good news for us is we'll be able to sit somewhere near Granbury and just wait for it. Radar is indicating baseball. So it's a healthy storm. I'd like to see it move a little more southeast like you guys said, but it's looking pretty good. Alright guys, so we're heading towards this current severe warning storm. We're heading towards We're headed towards Granbury right now. That is our target city right now, is Granbury. Jeez. It was indeed the front hubcap. The light is green, for Pete's sake.
We can talk to him. There's all this coming in there now. Let me know when you're ready.
Train vents, floor it, floor it.
Yeah. No, it's just a false alarm. Oh no, we're good. We made it. Oh, dude, we all thought it was a false alarm because they started going back up and then they started coming back down. Dude, I've never seen them do that before. They started going back up and the guy in front of me started going and then they just started coming back down even faster and we both had to slow it.
I'm pretty sure you were the last car to make it through that train.
They were going back up. I'm like, what the frick? I don't know. I thought it was a false alarm. It's like some of the guy in front of me, he just starts going through it, and then they just start coming down way faster. It's like, whoa, what the hell's going on here?
people in my chat were like, "Oh my gosh, you better watch out for that train there." And I, like, obviously nothing had happened. And then literally shortly after that, when I pulled over, the lights started going, and I was like, "Oh my gosh!" Everybody in the chat right now is saying I would have been stuck there forever.
Oh, I'm glad I went. I'll tell you what. I'm glad that guy in front of me started cutting forward. Basically got shut off for a second, so I don't know what the hell happened.
Vince barely made it. He was 2 cars behind me. PDS train intercept, guys. Getting bigger though.
Oh, it sounds like shit. We'll see what it does.
Alright guys, so our current target storm is getting a new radar update right now. And it looks like it might be cycling.
It's still moving 30 miles an hour, but it goes faster. It's like it's outrunning me already.
Warning says 30. Right over there, just off to the side, but we are headed towards Granbury, that city. We are right up here, making our way in that direction, southwest really. Battery must be dead on that now. Yep, probably gonna have to swap out the battery on that camera, the rear facing. Thank you so much, Jerry, Denise. Thank you guys so much for your guys' PayPal donations.
KA-band 34705.
Come on, the light's green, it's been green. If it's any greener, you can smoke it. Oh, boy, that pump gonna go north out of Granbury here up to State Route 4, I believe it is. Go find somewhere to park up there. Well, multiple reports came in of 2-inch hail. Alright, so we are almost within visual range of this storm.
Fourth dog found the conga line.
Just extended the severe thunderstorm warning.
Since when is golf ball size hail considerable damage tag? I always thought they started that at like tennis ball.
Yeah, that much I don't know. It's pretty. I saw that on Omega though. I was gonna go up on 4 here, but I think I'm gonna stay on 30 or 377 here out of town.
Yeah, same, because 144 to the south to Glen Rose is probably going to be the only way to keep up with it once it comes through here, and I think it's quicker to get on there from south of here, because at least you can make a right turn or take one of the back roads.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it'd be too difficult to get back over there, so. Oh, yes. Looks like it says it's moving east at 40 now, so it definitely picked up speed a little bit. Clayton, thank you for your Cash App donation. Well, we're in the box. We're not far from the storm. See when the next scan comes in. Oh, I think it already did get it. I think it ends here in a sec. No? Yeah, it's decent. Looks pretty good.
And now we're stuck behind a slowdown truck. I give up.
It's moving 40 miles an hour, Corey.
I think the storm's elevated. I mean, if it's right on where WPC plots the warm front, I wonder if it's just a little bit. I wonder if it's just not, you know, sucking warm air here or something.
It's definitely north of it. If you look at Omega, you can see the like it looks like a precip line that is the warm front. It is just north of it. Just north of it, so it'll probably be crossing over right here shortly. Like, by the looks of it, the boundary is draped along 377, and then it extends into... It literally, the boundary goes straight through the heart of Arlington. The city of Dallas is on the south side, but the city of Fort Worth is on the north side. Explains why they haven't tornado warned it.
West.
Well, just for info, StormNet did just increase the props. Not much, but it's definitely picking up on probably the likelihood of this thing crossing that warm front. Because the warm front isn't going to be dropping south. The warm front should stay pretty much stationary, so once it crosses that warm front, it should easily go surface based. So what we're talking about right now, guys, is this boundary on radar that you can see as it scans. There's a boundary that the storm is north of, and that is the warm front / surface boundary. It is sitting right here. So the storm needs to move southeast over that boundary before it can become surface-based and tornadic. That's why I didn't get a tornado warning earlier. It's elevated. And that's why they're not even putting a tornado possible tag on it yet.
Yeah, it's just barely ahead of the warm front. Just barely south of it. You can feel the warmer, moist air already.
Aaron, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Thank you, Aaron. You guys can see the storm off in the distance there on the right of the screen. We're just coming through town now. This town is probably going to get pummeled by some good tennis to baseball sized hail. You can see on the velocity that the meso's trying to get a tag together. It really is. It's just going to take, once it gets southeast of that, once it's closer to like Glen Rose. It's still got plenty of time before it gets to us, so we'll be able to get at least a little bit west of town to get a view of it before we start moving away from it. Yep, a lot of people in this town are going to be making insurance claims, I can tell you that much. This core is headed straight for town with tennis ball to baseball sized hail. James, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Thank you, James. Alright, hold on, guys. I will update that here in a second, but I am trying to focus on where we want to go with this one. This thing looks like a beauty, honestly. It really does. I just want to get out of town so we can get a better view of it. And you guys can see the leading edge of it directly in front of us already. guys can see it right in front of us. You can see the leading edge of it. Just ahead of us. We're here in Granbury, Texas. This thing is gorgeous.
I'm gonna go to the other side of this light, see if I can get a view, and then I might drop southwest or down that 144 or whatever, just to avoid the chaos when this comes into town.
Yeah, so there is a road coming up. It's not the next left, immediately after it, called Meadowwood Road. I think it's a neighborhood. And go that way and it'll take us back to 51 and avoid it that way if needed. But I don't know. Alright.
No, you're right. I didn't see that. It's good. That's a better picture. So I'd rather do that instead of the stoplight.
Yeah, this base is looking gnarly. It definitely looks elevated. Yeah, I'm gonna stop somewhere around there because that's like some sort of back road and stuff. But give us a good option to go to 51 and take us at least southeast. If not, we can still get to, or southwest is 51, but we can still use it to get to 144 as well. Just stay out of the floor that way. I just want to find somewhere to get a good shot of it for a minute or two, you know?
Right up here at this light, looks like we're on top of a hill.
Yeah, I'm going to turn right at this light, pull off. Ooh, nice CG. Yeah, it looks like there's an opening right there where that like gate thing is or something.
Copy. Go over here, I guess.
That poor dude on a bike has no idea what's about to come.
It's some RFD.
Yeah, I definitely see a wall cloud.
Did not know there was an airport here.
Alright guys, I'm going to flip the car around in a second. I got to swap out the battery on that remote one up top here in a second. Come on. I'll just switch out the battery real quick on it. Stand by with me for 1 second. See if it moves now. There we go. I gotta flip around here in a second.
little chunky there.
Oh yeah, we almost had a wreck. Cars coming up behind this guy that's stopping to talk to me, and he's like, "Is there a tornado coming?" I'm like, "Hey man, there's cars behind you." Like, holy crap! I thought we were gonna have an accident.
Radio went.
I'm gonna drop down 51.
I can't find my other radio fence. The road, that Meadowwood, is actually off to the right here, like a quarter of a mile. And then you go left.
I thought we had to turn left at this way.
Yeah, that'll take you back to 51 if you want to go that way, but this like Meadowwood Road or whatever is over here.
Oh. Wait, no. They go the same place again.
Here comes the hail. Damn radio so I can find it. Vince, if you've got your radio or if you're within range, say something on the radio. I can't find mine. Somehow got yeeted behind my seat. Well, I found some of the hail.
Dude, be careful driving around here. These people are doing dumb shit. We just had a tow truck come down the right lane. Nearly picked off a motorcyclist. Oh my god. Like, it's
Take a left off of 51 probably like no hill. Not even 30 seconds.
Dude, I don't know what. I think I'm on 144. Why?
Just trying to figure out. I thought I saw you in front of me, but I guess I was wrong.
How big's your hail over there?
I've got none falling right now.
Is your location correct? Because you're like in the core.
I don't know if it's updated. No, it's not updating yet. Hold on. I am southeast of my current location, or what at least it was showing on Omega.
Oh, dude, I had a guy stop dead in the left lane, in the lane under the overpass in front of me at 60 miles an hour, and I almost got smoked by the F-150 behind me, and he had his window down, so I rolled my window down, and I cussed him out and gave him a piece of my mind. That dude, I honestly, I thought I was about to get in a really bad wreck. I was about ready to pull the plug on the camera and everything. He just, like, locks up his brakes and stops. I'm like, dude, it's dime-sized hail.
Yeah, I'm about to drive back up into it now. That way I can get the 44, whatever it is.
Honestly, it might just be faster to go south of the road. So there's like nothing to look at under here, at least not that I see.
Here comes the hail.
I'm completely out of the hail now on 144, I think about a mile south. Yeah, the ones I found, bigger ones, were really bouncy. But seriously, I find you have to be really careful coming down that road. People are acting so stupid. I don't know why.
Yeah, there's definitely still some good ones popping down, but they're not that big. There's some decent ones in here, guys, don't get me wrong, but they're not huge. Well, once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Oh my gosh, everybody is parked underneath the racetrack awning over here. Oh no, this poor guy in a new Mustang just realized how bad this is in Florida and South, trying to get out of it. It's only getting bigger.
Almost half.
And then we have idiots like this one.
How big was it up in there? 'Cause I think the worst of it's over. I didn't see when I was up in there. I didn't find anything. I mean, there might have been a couple like golf ball sized stones, but they were so bouncy. I don't think they would have hurt anything.
Look, I'm not even rushing to get out of this thing. It's about 1:44 now. It's really not that bad. Southern storm's looking good, Corey.
I can't really see it, but it's starting to look a little funky on reflectivity now. Like they're struggling.
They're right on the edge of this boundary or line from whatever it is. Everybody's in a rush. There's no reason to rush. You're going to get the hill, you're going to get the hill. Sorry.
So, just encountered a secondary hail core, and it's only like maybe nickel size hail. It's very sporadic. And all through your hair.
the warm part, it looks like there's like the cool air from the storm is actually trying to surge the warm front further south. But they really need to cross the warm front. It's still crazy unless we think we're just going to ride the boundary and stay north of it.
I see what's happening, so they're supposed to be diving southeast.
Well, I mean, they are diving southeast. It's just taking a while for them to do that. It seems like they might be surging out towards the one from south with them, which I don't think the original was supposed to happen. We'll see. I'm sure at some point they're going to cross the one from.
Yeah, it's only going on 4:30, I see. Spicy time is 4 to 7, so yeah.
Probably have a tornado on Fort Stockton now.
Is there a storm over there?
No, but I'm sure there will be.
Yeah, I also don't think they would have made this a tornado watch if they thought the storms were going to remain north of the boundary the whole time.
I thought that we would have had a 15 patch in Ohio that day if they thought the storms were going to remain north of the boundary the whole time.
This is Bob at Cox Weather in New York. Brandon, if you or anybody can talk with us, are you available?
Yeah, it's fine, Bob.
Alright, we'll be with you in about 2 minutes with Ian. Is that good?
Yeah, that's fine. Alright guys, we're going to go on Fox weather here in a minute. Well, once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button.
That day my transmission went out, like, I went southwest or no, southeast of Abilene, like, nothing worked. Starlink wasn't working. No one working. It's like, what the hell? It's just dead out here.
Now we got the extra grand.
There are a lot of houses on the road. So I guess these some hours.
subscribe button. Tell you about that data zone we hit a minute ago. Some things I can't control.
Brandon, you got me. It's Ian. You see your locator and some seriously heavy rain. Can you hear me? What does it look like on the ground?
Hey Ian, sorry, I am like dropping data like crazy out here. We had some decent sized hail, nothing larger than golf balls, but we're really just trying to pick which way they beat them surface based, because right now they're elevated, definitely not tornadic.
Got it. So the rotation has been evident. We've seen it on Doppler radar in the last half an hour, 45 minutes or so. The cell you're in, as well as the one off to the south and west. But what you're saying,
Yep, and I think that's why the Weather Service in Dallas-Fort Worth hasn't issued any sort of tornado warnings. So these things definitely have had good rotation in them. But they're north of this warm front. I believe it's a warm front. There's a boundary literally a couple miles just to our south. And it's on the cold side of that boundary. So right now the storm bases of the storm are just too high for it to even try to produce tornadoes yet.
Got it. So that makes a lot of sense. It's elevated for the time being. What's interesting about that, the National Weather Service in Fort Worth is probably seeing a lot of the same things that you're seeing. They just removed the tornado possible tag from the storm that you're in right now, effectively, but they bumped up the threat from considerable up to destructive. Now they're indicating hail out of that, up to the size of baseballs. Where are you in relation to that? We should pull up Franklin's locator again if we can.
Yeah, so I am off to the south and west of it right now. Yeah, I did actually just get the EAS alert through my phone that said that it had been upgraded and it said for destructive baseball sized hail. I hadn't personally had that happen here yet, but it does not shock me. Obviously, try not to be out and about in this storm.
Yeah, no question. I know that you unfortunately have a lot of experience with baseball-sized hail around it and sometimes even under it. What's the plan moving forward here? You mentioned that boundary. Are you guys more or less going to ride that boundary for the time being and see how the storms behave on both sides?
Yeah, so right now I'm heading down State Route 144. I'm near the town of Glen Rose. We're going to go a little bit southwest and then continue south on 144. Nothing really urgent with these storms, as neither of them appear to be any sort of tornado imminent. So we're just trying to watch them closely, because once they get just south of that boundary and start to root, then I think the tornado potential will go up quickly. I obviously don't think we're going to be looking at any sort of like a tornado outbreak or anything of that sort today, but definitely an isolated tornado or two cannot be ruled out once these storms get surface-based.
Yeah, it's important context because of, I know you guys have working tirelessly. What you've been through and everybody across these different parts of the country have been through over the last several days and weeks. A tornado threat is a big one. The bar is so high because of what we've seen, but even just a handful of these cells, which you guys are tracking, can turn tornadic, and we'll be watching for any of those hazards. Brandon, be safe as always, working on through this evening, and we'll be checking back in. Thank you.
I'm wondering if this thing is trying to go surface-based. Just the look of that behind us has really got me intrigued. I think this thing might be crossing the boundary right now.
Channel 2.
I'm probably going to go back to that 144 south route, but I'm pretty sure this storm is like crossing this boundary right now.
I'm going to go south, I think, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to get east on 67. I'm dropping south, I think, down there. It looks like to Meridian, and then that keeps both of them in play. There's actually a decent view on the backside of this now. I don't know where you're at.
I'm right where 144 intersects with that east-west route, where that 7-Eleven gas station and all that stuff is. I'm just at that intersection now.
Oh, you're just west of me. Or east of me.
East? Yeah, did you start going south on 144 off that state route yet? Yeah, 67.
Oh, I guess that is 144. Well, I'm actually sitting at the light to do that right now.
Copy, I just got on 67 right now. They did warn it for destructive baseball-sized hail.
Yeah, I wish the road network played a little bit nicer with us out here. It's like that's the only spot that doesn't have a southeast road. Like there's southeast, northwest roads all over out here, except for right there.
Hey there.
Yeah, unfortunately, to say the least. Alright guys, so we're going to drop south and east. Well, we're going to try and get a little more east. But we're definitely dropping south here to keep out ahead of both of these storms. Looks like the southern one might be trying to become the more dominant supercell. But we'll see that here shortly. Alright, so once we get out of here, we're going to go south. Excuse me, sorry for the yawn. The exhaustion is a real kicker in the pants. Tired. That turn here. And I did not like hearing whatever that sound is. Something, I think it's something underneath. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? You didn't even stop. They're beginning to. Definitely appears the bolt storms are like
almost on a dive now. I don't almost wondering if that's going to be the one. Here they really got both in play.
Yeah, thankfully we can either dive south or we can shoot back to 45 or whatever that road is, highway is. We've got options. It's not the best, but it's a good network. We definitely have options. So both these storms are actively looking good, and it does appear they're both crossing this boundary right now. Which means both of these supercells should begin to become surface-based. But again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Yeah, definitely looks like the northern one's trying to rotate again, so that's good. Corey's got the southern one in the view. Corey, you should totally get your drone out.
Channel 3.
Fox, New York, just an FYI. Corey's got his drone up looking at that southern storm in case you guys want to take that shot.
Channel 2.
Looks good from your drone shot, Corey, but it looks like it might still be north of the boundary. Just the way that structure is on his shot looks like it's north of the boundary. And on today's episode of The Boundary, Restless, will the storm drop south of the boundary, or will they prove nothing but disappointment the whole day? PDS disappointment. Storms are definitely dropping south. They are definitely going further south. Still looks a little elevated on his drone shot is my concern though. But we have options, guys. We have options. Geez, we're only 1,550 subscribers away from 160,000 already. Thank you guys so incredibly much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Hard to believe we're 1,500 subscribers away from 160,000, but thank you all so much for your support. Thank you guys all so much for continually hitting that like and subscribe button. We're currently at 158,461 subscribers, so thank you so much for all of your guys' incredible support, for watching, tuning in, all that you guys do. No matter if you just hit that like and subscribe button or whatever it is you do to support the stream, you guys definitely make it count.
Really Game on 0.
Channel 2.
Chili G, thank you so much for your super chat. Michelle, thank you so much for becoming a member.
Starting to get a mothership.
And of course, I can't pull up his video feed. Yeah, that southern storm is definitely looking better and better. Nurse, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. No stopping for food. No food breaks, guys. Come on, you know that. I can't even stop to take a 10-200. I don't know if you can hear me on this one. I got no data on the other one. It looks like this is starting to ingest some cells that are popping up to the south, so it might actually help it, hopefully. We are continuing road rail, continuing southbound right now, guys, headed towards the town of Meridian. They just extended the severe thunderstorm warning on the storm we're targeting to the south and east with tennis ball sized hail. Moving southeast at 30 now, 30 miles an hour. These might actually end up being more favorable mergers for it, honestly. You're getting a lot of precip popping up in that core, or out ahead of it. That's actually really good. That's going to be our southwest road. Oh, this is it. What do you know? Or maybe that's not. Don't look like it. No, definitely not. What in the world is even this? It said this was the junction with 912. Oh, this is probably the northern junction. That would make more sense. The Texas Tavern. Coming up to 927 now.
KA van 34719.
Better and better. Definitely looking better and better. Hopefully we can keep data up in this area. Dude, it looks like I'm the lot. Yeah, no real rotation right now. Same with the northbound. On getting on ahead of it. Oh no, not the tree canopies, help! It's definitely trying to rotate it. There ain't no doubt about that. You guys can see it. Hold on. Again, I'm going to stand here any second. Make sure that it's scanning accurate. But and
Channel 2.
finally, I got data back on that radio. That's actually shocking. We do not have three devices connected to the free station. Alright, well, as you guys can see here on radar, getting a little bit of a hook appendage to it in southeastern motion is really what we like to see. Really what we like to see. Is there any other, like, due south road over here?
Your live shots here at Uradell, Texas. Let's see if we can kind of get your insight on what you're witnessing. I know this is a severe functional warning. It looks like large hail, as of right now, seems to be the primary concern. Is that correct?
Probably trying to talk to me.
Channel 3.
Hey, Steve, I don't know if that was what you were trying to get a hold of, but yeah, this storm is definitely got some big hail in it. I'm sure it's got at least kind of fall-size hail, but we'll find out here shortly. Just kind of waiting to see if this thing can drift south to that boundary and become surface shape.
freaking precip and the forward plane just keeps building. Make it hot. I forgot about how bad Texas roads suck already.
You know, I had good hope for being in Texas because I'm like, oh good, we'll get some good visibility. Wrong.
Yep, crap visibility, crap data. Don't know why I was so excited about today.
Hopefully it won't take too long on 1238 to pop out of the preset.
I'm starting to get clear air down here, kind of. This road's good.
Head towards like Miracle Gap also. You can't get a good road to go southeast. Or like northeast, southwest. You're like every direction but southeast.
Got a baby wall club.
Little Orphan Wall Club, copy. Yeah, I'm starting to get out of the slump. I'm not really getting out of it. I'm getting the light and stuff. So I got the sheet still in front of me. something I did. gotta. Woo! Caught that good. Good turn. I hope you guys caught that. That was hydroplaning like a mother.
Channel 2.
That's how you do it. Never stop driving. Oh, that just got fun. I see this little wall cloud started to come out of the precip. I started sliding sideways to that last curve. That was pretty entertaining, not gonna lie. Alright, we got one wall cloud over here just off to the right. That thing is low and the winds are going into it big time. On the roof camera, we definitely got a wall cloud over there. Look at that. Ooh, that thing is meaty. Look at that wall cloud. Look at that wall cloud. Well, we're right where we need to be if it's going to produce. That is a meaty wall cloud. Mitch, you got a copy on this one? That is a meaty wall cloud. Where's my radio? Damn it. I can't tell it. That is pretty dang close to down. That is easily one of the meatiest wall clouds I have seen.
Channel 2.
That is easily one of the meatiest wall clouds I've ever seen.
Did you blow through the do not enter lane yet, or have you not gotten that far?
No, I have no idea what you're talking about. I had a freaking, like, half hydroplane, half curve thing happen, screeched the crap out of my tires making that turn. That was entertaining. Just crossed the county line. I don't know if you know how far that is behind you.
Not far. Did you blow through that straightaway that goes like a do not enter lane? I'm not sure if I did. I didn't know it was like that. You came around that big curve.
It might have. I don't know. That might have been the area where I slid, honestly.
Yep, I'm sure it was that one. I looked like it looked like it to go straight. You would just go straight. You know, it's one of those weird intersections. So I just went straight. And then I'm like, oh, it's do not enter. I'm like, okay, that's interesting.
They're coming into a town. Oh, we're into Cranfill's Gap now.
T is closed.
Which way did you go? Oh, hello. Hello.
Hey, 219 is closed, I guess. So, I don't know. I don't know if you're hearing me. 219 is closed, so that sucks.
Yeah, I got you. I was trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, I'm not gonna destroy my truck in tennis ball size hail, but I might sit up here and actually, you know, I'm just gonna pull over. This is pretty nice.
On camera. Let me see where this is closed at up here. Looks like there is a back road in town that goes south that'll take us, well, I don't even know where the hell that's going to take us, honestly.
You sure that's not 219? I don't show anything else except for the stuff that just like loops around.
Yeah, I see. I don't know what the hell 219 is, but there's a road that goes due south out of town, and I'm trying to see where it goes. Finding it now.
Okay, that's probably 219.
It takes you into the town of Clifton. That might be, I don't know, but there's a bunch of chasers on it.
That's the one that says closed and they've got a detour. I'm not going to try it because I'm afraid of going down there and getting stuck in a bridge out. Might just go back to the 1602 to the east and just loop around to 36. Just like go around it, I guess.
Oh geez, I didn't see that freaking San Angelo storm's tornado warn.
Yeah, today kind of screwed up a little bit, but I think I'm going to go to, I'll take this to like I-35. I think I might just try to get over to like west somehow.
Well, I mean, honestly, it's heading straight for Waco. Corey's on 6, beelining for Waco. It's like the perfect place to go, but yeah, we're kind of in a crappy spot right now.
I wish I knew where 219 was closed at, because there's a couple of roads that look like they fiddle around and get over to there. That sucks. Alright, I'm just gonna go around it as soon as these cars go by. Get back over there. It's not moving that fast, and it's a long ways away from doing anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna go east. I'm just gonna book it east. We're only 10 miles from 6, so I know you don't want to go on the hail, but I'm gonna try and beat it real quick. I didn't realize 6 was that close.
Good luck, man. I just can't afford wrecking the truck again.
Well, if there's hail, we're gonna find it. We might find the hail. I think we must be. This guy's pulling over. Oh yeah. Here comes the good stuff. Oh. Whoa! Oh, here come the big one. Thing has got some incredibly strong I've got at least 7 to 12 mile an hour wind chill effect. Yeah, I'm trying to get up to Meridian now. That way I can go south on 6. My last radar. Starting to pick back. Hoping I can get back out ahead of it. 6. Do you have, what's the speed of it? Is it still 40 or is it 30? I get on 6, I shouldn't have much time to get back out there.
That's one on my phone down here.
this thing's only moving at 30 south, and I'm out moving at 40. So we're going to go past 40 to get out of the close passing boy. Once we get a passing lane coming up, we'll be able to get around this guy. Looks like the wave finish line is going pretty good for us. Shouldn't take us long to get back out of there. Not long at all. Once again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in and smooching that like and subscribe button. I apologize for stuff in the floor right now, but we're getting started. I promise. We're getting started. excuse me, was formerly closed. Oh. The town's name is right now. Clifton, Texas.
Trying to calculate.
Yeah, it's looking more supercellular on radar. That's a good thing. I am going through the town of Clifton right now.
It's New York. Just stand by. We'll be coming to you shortly.
Is available for us to talk, but if Vince wants to weigh in since there is some of that rotation, but Brandon, I know the whole team is on this, and it looks like the main threat, I know you're driving through some heavy rain, looks like that large hill. Can you kind of walk us through those dynamics there just south of Fort Worth?
Well, we're surprisingly enough, I know this thing is warned for, well, was previously warned for larger hail. This thing hasn't really had much in the way larger than golf ball size for the most part. But when I went through this thing earlier, the core had at least 70 plus mile an hour winds plus that golf ball size hail. So that combo is definitely not a fun one to drive through. But it does look like the storm is getting more healthy and more organized and may actually try and get some low-level rotation in it soon.
Yeah, when I was trading off with Ian, he did a great job. He's like, hey, last time I talked to Brandon, he was giving us some good insight that these storms are riding that cold sector. And that's why these large storms are producing big hail, too. But you had kind of talked to him about if it rides into a warmer sector, it can maybe turn tornadic. Kind of give us a little bit of insight. I know that was just about an hour or so ago. Have you seen that happen, or kind of give us kind of explain a little bit further about that dynamic of how this could turn, tornadic potential?
Well, I mean, what we were looking at earlier was these storms are on the north side of a stationary boundary that's pretty much separated the warm and the cool air, and that allowed us to focus primarily on large hail production. And when we were lacking that warm, moist air, the cloud bases are very high. Usually, when you get on that cold side of a boundary, there's a very shallow, stable layer that creates these cloud bases a little bit higher than you would expect under a typical supercell. So once the storms have started to cross that boundary, which they have, now we're starting to see the cloud bases lower. Now that rotation would actually have potential to reach the ground.
Great insight there. We see the entire team on these storms, and there's a experience down there. I don't know if Greg Jensen talked with us. I don't know if we for the moment, but we're closest to around the blocking series. It looks like heavy company, and it looks like heavy rotation at times. And I didn't know if you were kind of scared of the other side too, to be any kind of mid-level rotation and anything we can produce out of that this. I don't know if you want to chime in, but it looks like these have run into a long tail and all kinds of things. Like the empty winds and potentially with the rotation of weather as well.
Come on, then. Nope. slow pace, or do you whiny or scrappy?
Scrappy as in wrong.
Side of northeast where the
He's struggling.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't doubt it, but we'll see if in time it gets a little bit more of a back together. It still looks like it's kind of that good on that booster. A little bit more time to look at it. Starting to see some clear air.
The surface wind ahead of it where I'm at right now is coming out of the northeast.
Definitely a weird setup today, I have to say. If you look at it on the closest METAR to Vince at southeast, so, and the METAR just on the southeast side of Waco, it's actually out of the southeast, so it might be a spot to enter more favorable surface level.
Right now, just shit his pants without a ball.
almost back to 6, and shortly after that we'll be getting on 317 to go south, and we'll be right out ahead of everything. We're getting there, guys, little by little. We'll be out ahead of it shortly. Man, I can't wait for that. So that's But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Data has been on and off, so obviously I apologize about that, but it's one thing I can't control. Trust me, if I could be a mobile cell tower, I would. That's what I hate about these people. With flashes, he's got his flashes on, so his brake lights don't go on. I'll tell you what a stupid fault in these stupid new GM trucks. I'm looking at one now right in front of me. It's like a newer 2020 or newer Silverado. When the guy's got his hazards on, the brake lights do not illuminate. Only the top third, like above the bed lights, illuminate. That's freaking ridiculous.
Saying that for years. GM thing, like Ford does it too. You know, so like people should not be driving around with those on, and not see the brake lights.
Would be ridiculous if you ask me. Four-tenths of a mile we're going to stop. Thank you, Robert, Pamela, and Chris. Thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations. I have not had a chance to update that yet. Now we book it south. like it might be trying to do an RFD search here. That's the crazy part. Dude, we just crossed 159,000 subscribers. Thank you guys so much for continuing to smoosh that like and subscribe button. I wonder if we'll be able to hit 160 by the end of the stream. That'd be awesome. We've got plenty of time to go, that's for sure. We're almost finally out of the stream. Almost. Like it may have crafted hands, but it might be trying to like recycle itself and reorganize. It looks like a whole new core in something. Guys, we're almost out of it. Freedom! Freedom! Made it, guys. We did it. Did it.
Now there's going to be a blob at this point.
Escape the grasp of the beast. Oh, apparently the roof camera's out of commission. Maybe a hailstorm hit the button when it was turning. Probably out to check that. Yeah, he's at Dollar General. It's actually quite funny. Freedom! Freedom! I've officially escaped the grass. Man, these winds going in. We got some warm and moist.
I'll get a little bit more time, see what it does. I'll probably go to Applebee's.
Yeah, this thing's definitely got some warm and moist inflow coming in from the east, shockingly. When did you put those reflective strips on your bumper?
Are they actually reflective?
I don't know, I just saw them. I was like, is that 40? I can't, no, they're not reflective. But I was like, I can't tell if it's 40 or not.
Oh wow, pull right out. Yeah, put them extra, some extra visibility.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Wow, it's actually nice when we can see the storm. I might actually pull over somewhere and get a view of it for a second. I'll actually wait till we hit, what is that, 84 or whatever down here. Yeah, it actually looks like it's trying to form a couplet again. What in the world? Alright guys, I would show you what it looks like.
Oh, actually looks like it's a hefty wall cloud.
Yeah, I want to find somewhere to stop and get a look at it. I gotta see if the freaking hailstone hit my PTZ mount because it's not rotating anymore, so it might have hit that power button like it's known to do. When we stop, don't let me leave until you get your Fox stuff, because I've got it in the backseat.
Alright, well, we gotta go to Applebee's anyway.
It's actually a good look of the storm.
Check the group chat.
What?
There's Amazon cameras, a ton of them. They're all like those shitty Amazon cameras. It's got to be a joke. Like, it's got to be satire for something.
Yeah.
What the heck is that thing?
It's got to be a joke. It almost has to be a joke.
That looks like something Don would build.
It's got like one of those old TV line guard satellite dish things.
Alright guys, I'm going to pull over so you guys can get a view of it here in a minute. I just want to get a little bit further south. I see Corey's Garmin, oh my gosh.
Well, you want to speed limit 75 and we're not even doing 55.
Probably because he thinks you're a cop.
That always made sense to me. Drive extremely slow because of the cop.
If there's a road up here, I'm going to turn to point at it. Oh, I guess that's a good spot.
250 tank.
Well, this one got open. Whoa. I thought that was lightning. I'm not going to lie. I thought it was over. Well, this one just got wet on the top. If it doesn't work, I will refund you your money.
Possibly no injuries. Should we 2500 work truck?
Oh no. There's my water.
Yeah, it's all keeps coming out of the northeast. It's weird.
Yes. Second slide, the middle slide. Not the second. Well, here, let me step on the 512. That might be the right side. Right there. Oh, hey there. Yeah, I straight up was pissing the other day in that HP freaking storm. It literally was 100 yards, no joke, like away from me, and I just had like this awkward laugh because I was like, well, that almost got screwed. Lightning struck so close, like you heard the spark from it. Yep, that's exactly what happened with me. All right, I'm gonna take. Where's that city light? Alright, well that should have fixed our camera issue up there, hopefully. Hopefully, Lord willing. Why isn't it? Is it gonna turn? It turns, but it doesn't move up? Interesting. I guess I'll move it manually real quick.
I don't know what that was, but like I zoomed in on it with a red flash.
There's a couple carports in town if you want to get cored.
There's hardly even a hail port on this thing anymore.
Oh, really? Shit.
Lincoln David 1139.
That thing is a meaty wall cloud over there.
Yeah, it looks like this thing is like dying.
Looks like a big time RFD surge over by Oglesby. Great structure on it though, looks beautiful.
I want to sit under this bank and see what the hail does. Where are you guys at?
McGregor.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think we all are. I just didn't know if you were going to ride it out or just get hit by it or what.
I'm gonna go south and get further out ahead of it.
Alright, I'm probably about done. I'm just going to get cored and see what it does.
I'll at least follow this thing to 35.
The Dragon Medic 5.
Good try being around Hillcrest. Retain traffic, clear 10.
Yeah, I'll probably do the same.
1039.
It looks like it's trying to hook a little bit. It really does.
Like, it keeps wanting to look good. Because I don't want to do nothing.
Yeah, it's definitely been weird today. There ain't no doubt about that.
Alright, you guys are right about this hail core. I'm just going to swing down to 35. Otherwise, I'm going to get stuck here for the next 45 minutes. I thought this had bigger hail. I just looked at radar and I'm kind of unimpressed.
I mean, it might have like golf balls, but I don't think it's got anything too big.
34723.
I get it, but I can outrun it here in about 10 seconds. I was imagining it from 5 minutes ago when it looked like it was dumping big ones. I was gonna sit in that bank and just let stuff get hit.
Crossing the floor now.
Yeah, we need a unit for after this location.
Yep, he's just passing from me.
Oh!
This thing just looks mean. Oh, that's a nice little drive-in, probably liquor store or whatever that is. That's cool.
34724.
Was there an old tractor sitting in there too?
There might have been. It honestly looked like they built a building around what was like an old-timey thing.
Yeah, I thought there was Big Hills. Just driving in there, park the car, like, hey, what's up, guys?
I think that's what people are probably going to do. Everybody's going up to gas stations already. Like, the ones over by Walmart or whatever that was where I was were filled up for the past 15 minutes. Kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, there's hardly... I even think there's like a single scale spec on reflexivity now.
This is how
It's only 55 dBz.
This is how we... Ooh! Ooh! I feel like I'm talking to my newborn. Ooh! Ooh! Look at that chonker. Ooh! Look at that storm. That's a big storm. Ooh. It amazes me the amount of people that do not have any sort of headlights on or anything. Like, what the heck? Once again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We couldn't be out here without each and every one of your guys' support, so thank you all so much for tuning in today and each and every day, of course. Thank you so much for all your PayPal, Venmo, Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats.
Be advised that the dealer tag with no vehicle information attached.
Wow, we are actually only, let's see, 259 likes away from 9,000 likes already. So thank you guys so much for smooshing that like button.
23 on the traffic hazard at E ramp and 44.
Oh, nope. Oh, good, this guy's turning. This like shelf type feature is looking mean. Is that? I can't tell if it's a shelf or if it's trying to develop into something.
I think it's a shelf.
Shelfie boy, oh shelfie boy, what are they feeding you? I'm going around you, I'm going around you right now. You can get around this guy, Corey. What's this lowering directly in front of us?
Shelf.
Caddy, thank you so much for your donation. Thank you so much, Caddy.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's rotating around.
Your
There's just a
super
little
chat.
slip tag. Tell if it's rotating right above us or what's going on there.
I really can't tell. Oh, I just lost my Verizon phone, thanks.
Look at a little rope was trying to drop.
Yeah, I saw that a minute ago. The storm's just freaking weird. There's going to be a road that goes east out of Moody that I'm going to take to get back out of this. If we take this one all the way down to 35, we're going to end up like completely away from it. There's definitely inflow feeding in right in front of us, though. I can see that. Coming into the town of Moody. Alright, so we're about to go east. Once we go east, we'll be getting back out ahead of this thing. What a moron. My goodness.
Yeah, if you're parked on the wrong side of the road, shut your headlights off, please.
That shouldn't be too much to ask. Excuse me.
Why are all these people parking? What the hell's going on there? Yeah, I thought he was coming out to hit me. I didn't realize he was sitting there.
I figured what is going on here? The ding-dings are going down.
Crap.
Well, there's no train. That's why I'm confused. Oh, yeah, it's definitely rotating over to our left. There is no train. I don't know why people won't just go around it. I've got no problem going around it. Because the gates just up the road are not down. So everybody's going up there.
Yeah, if you just turn around, you can just go over and get around it.
All these chasers are afraid of getting canceled. I really don't care. I'm going around it. I'm not going up north.
Literally, all you gotta do is just, it's 1 block away, but I already went through it.
Same. Lucio was the first person with the balls to actually go around it. So props to him.
No, not props to him. I'm not giving these bullies any credit.
Well, we can't be canceled if you did it too.
Yeah, I just don't have anything positive to say about these people that do nothing but try to get people to go out back and blow their brains out, you know?
I think this thing is trying to rotate up here to our left. I can't completely tell though. There's a weird lowering to our north too. Such a weird thing right now. I don't think it's like trying to produce, but I think it's getting like outflowy and then it's getting inflow in some parts and that's kind of making it spin in parts.
I think it's just confused.
And we got tree debris flying. Well, that stuff is going straight into the storm.
I had my window down, I almost got whacked in the face.
Or is there anything to the right of us right now?
I don't see anything.
Copy. There was this little cone funnel feature above us when that happened, but it was not like it wasn't trying to touch down, but it might have been why the wind was moving the way it was. Look to the left though, Corey. Look at the inflow, that feeder band up to the north.
Yeah, I think that's ground scraping over there.
Yeah, that is just scraping the ground over there.
It would not take much if we get a little bit of low-level rotation to tighten up. This thing's clearly got plenty of inflow into it. It's just not rotating at the lowest level. We need to keep an eye on right behind us, because on reflectivity we've got the inflow notch is trying to hook around and it's attached to two outflow boundaries, so it might be trying to have like a mesoscale accident right now. Definitely does not look like it on velocity, but all the oopsie, I'm going to accidentally produce a tornado signs are there.
Those don't exist.
What was that?
Clearings like don't exist out here. Well, they do, we're just not looking for them. That was blue behind us, holy crap.
I'm telling you, it might look like garbage on velocity, but I feel like a mesoscale accident might be able to happen.
I'm going to have to mention it.
I can feel a mesoscale accident about to happen. I really can. I can just feel a mesoscale accident.
There's not trees in the way, it's buildings.
I think this is 35. I'm going to go south on this frontage road here and see if I can get a better view. we need is one opening. That's it. Looks like it clears up like right up here. Beautiful. If you loop around, there's a lot of room over here to spin around. Point right at it. Yeah, there's a lot of inflow going into that right now. A lot of inflow.
I just like bulldoze that lane on my bumper.
That thing has got a lot of motion in there. My goodness.
George, hey, kind of walk us through what you're seeing there just outside of Waco.
Hey, Steve, this is Copic. Were you trying to get a hold of me?
Yeah, Brendan, we're just talking with you and the team. I see you're along I-35 south of Waco. What are you seeing in these storms? It looks like the tornadic risk is really kind of falling apart.
Well, actually, the positioning that we're in right now, so right now, if you look at the storm on velocity, it doesn't look all that impressive, but Corey and I and Vince were just discussing while it doesn't look that impressive on velocity, obviously reflectivity looks decent, but what we're looking at right now is if you look closely, if you're looking at the radar based out of, I don't know what the Austin radar, Round Rock, whatever they call that one, Georgetown, we've actually got two outflow boundaries that are attached into this inflow region right now. So we're watching right now very closely at the base of this supercell, because while it might not look like it's rotating up at the higher levels right now, we might have a mesoscale accident that produces a quick spin-up tornado that typically wouldn't be caught by radar.
Great analysis, Brandon, because now that I look at that, I'm going to draw for the viewers at home. Yeah, we have these two boundaries that are coming in, and there is that little notch. From your vantage point, Brandon, it almost looked like there was a wall cloud. Is that a wall cloud, or is that just a different cloud base off in the distance?
We're seeing what it's doing right now. It's trying to develop something, but this thing has definitely got, as opposed to what's being seen on radar right now, if you look at radar, you're seeing a lot of wind getting gusted out of the storm, but at our current location, we've got a lot of inflow going into this hook region of the storm that I think is really getting its act together. It doesn't really have a very well-developed wall cloud right now, but it looks like it's trying to get a lot of rising scud in that inflow region right now, which could be a precursor. I mean, we've at least got 50+ mile an hour inflow right now into this thing. It is rocking my Tahoe back and forth.
I was going to say, the actual in the foreground, it's beautiful when you look at the river of the tall grass and the farmland there. I mean, that wind, yeah, as you had mentioned, is booking, and then now as we watch that parent storm, I mean, that is coming in fast. It's evolving fast, too. But we really got to talk about the vertical growth of these storms yet. You and I, what would you estimate? These look like they're about 50,000 feet?
Yeah, I'd probably say somewhere around there. These are definitely mature storms. Like I said, this thing is definitely continuing to pull an inflow. I'm actually very shocked that what people see on radar and what we're actually seeing visually is two different things. What most people are seeing on radar is potentially a decaying storm or something that's really not looking that mature. But on the ground, this thing is definitely getting more and more organized. Oh my goodness, that was a close bolt. Rapidly getting organized.
Yeah, close lightning, letting you know that, yeah, there's plenty of energy. And then Ari's in the studio here, and he was noticing some hail that was coming down as well. When you're looking at that, Brandon, that looked like smaller end hail, but what would you give it? A margin, maybe?
Yeah, it wasn't quite the severe criteria. It was definitely a few small stones. Yeah, and one thing we're definitely noticing now as well, and now we're starting to get a few stones hitting the vehicle too, is something that I haven't scientifically figured out, or I don't think there's been any too in-depth case studies, but typically prior to tornado genesis, you will actually have a lot of lightning within the mesocyclone region of the storm. I think there was one case study done on it, but in all my years of chasing, usually when you see the lightning really start popping closer to the base of the updraft and the meso, then usually that's a precursor that it might begin to start rotating. So we're watching it closely, but we definitely got to get moving and reposition.
I'll let you go. Great analysis, Brandon, and I love what you were talking about, how you can't just trust the tools, right? This is the ground truth. These are the visuals. These are actually the impacts that are being felt at the surface. Look at that electricity. Brandon, great job, and pass that along with...
These bolts are getting close, guys. These bolts are getting incredibly close, Corey. You ready to roll?
Yeah, did you see that funnel that tried dropping down while you were doing the interview?
Yeah, I saw it was definitely trying something in there. I'm going to look at the road map real quick. Well, we're going to have to go south on the frontage road anyway, so we'll just take it from there, but we might as well get off this road before it starts dumping precip. Trash can, Corey. 2 of them.
Great.
We have to go south on this frontage road regardless. Looks like gravel. Hold on, I'll give you a second. It's fine. I mean, it barely has rained on it. Yeah, Corey, we're already almost out of the rain. Oh my gosh, that's close. You good back there, Corey?
Let me know if you're about to get
Oh my god.
That wasn't a great front of me.
It's gonna curve a little bit, a very gentle curve to the right, just that wide, but the road's still fine. Starting to get out of the breeze a little bit. It looks like we're gonna come to a T and then have to left. Yeah, so you see a road sign, make sure it goes left of that sign, and then it goes back right.
We're no longer needed on the same show out of the Terminator. Engine 5 is clear. Okay, and permitted engine 5 then on the order.
Be very careful, Corey, when you're after you make that like right curve a little ways down the road, and like half of the road is not even closing. Stay to the left side. It's not like mud, there's just nothing there.
I might reroute here. Try and figure out something faster for me.
Not really sure how it feels best. I gotta figure these roads out anyhow. Trying to figure out what our location is, if we need to go further south or what for the whole thing. Okay, so it looks like up here on the road that goes. That would have been it. Definitely was it.
I flip back around. Gonna do a quick tour. I don't know why this guy in his pickup is driving so slow.
Dodge Ram.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was definitely driving like an interesting cookie. He would not give me room to get by him. He like pushed me off the road.
Oh my god, there's lightning.
Oh, I know. It's incredibly close. I got a freaking cow blocking the road in front of me. Move out of the way.
Here comes a move.
Did you send it to the super chat?
Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. And we're clear. picked the best road to go on.
Yeah, I might just go for the sun's popping out here on the backside. I might go for a backside shot.
Yeah, be glad you didn't call me. This road was garbage. I'm on a better gravel road now, but that was dumb.
Yeah, I had a gut feeling.
I'd advise you to, oh my gosh! I'd advise you to get your Tahoe back soon.
Oh, the Dixie stuff's supposed to be earlier. I think it's going now.
this rate, Corey, I might do what you're doing. This one's already beginning to outrun me.
That's the fast cars.
I'm just lifting away from that mountain right now anyway.
I disregard it. Down here east, it looks like crap. Like you're looking at the bottom of a shelf club.
Yeah, I'm still fuck, that's a lot of water. I'm still heading south on some back road, heading towards FM 90. Already getting on the back side of this thing now.
I said west, you didn't come through. And that was you, Brandon. Before you get out of here, I'm going to give you your sauna phone back. I got that programmed on the way. I'm about to throw this on the wall, at the wall, and I'm pretty sure Corey about did the same. Yeah, I was ready to throw this thing out the window weeks ago. Yeah, I'm gonna run up Del Reno tonight and get yours, and then I see Fort Stockton on day 3, so I'm gonna probably stay out for that. But I'm gonna go get yours tonight here. Looks like they pick them up. It basically won't get sent back until like 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning. It looks like. So even if I don't make it all the way. But it's only 4.5 hours up there, so I'll probably just go up there and get it tonight. That way we've got it. Yeah, this is ridiculous. It's like Fort Stockton area tomorrow too, but I'll have to see how it looks, I guess. Gotta look up models. If it's gonna end up like being nothing, I might just go home. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna stay out, because I think it looks like maybe Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, you get the moisture back, so, and the mesoscale days, so, I'm probably gonna stay out, but if the week totally goes to shit, I may fly home later in the week.
Alright guys, we're gonna head back up to 35 here. At least a little bit. I gotta get, my laptop got wet, so I gotta make sure to get that dried up real quick. But once again, thank you guys all so much, as each and every day, for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are actually only 414 likes away from 10,000 likes, so thank you all so much for that. Thank you so much for your incredible support day in and day out. Truly could not do it without you guys, so thank you so incredibly much, guys. Wonder if this one popping up to our west is going to do anything. Still can't believe the fence calls Waco wacko. That's actually kind of comedic, a little bit. I want to see what the backside of the pothole. I want to see what the backside of the storm's looking like.
We advised them to contact them here and have an electrician come out and check everything. Make sure everything's good to go.
What?
Hello?
I just looked at GFS, it's showing stuff like south of Abilene pretty much daily. So maybe I'll just go over there, I don't know yet.
Yeah, don't go to Abilene until at least Monday, because something's going on. It's the Hampton Inn is $458. I shit you not, because I looked at it this morning. I was gonna book it for tomorrow, because that's where I was gonna ship my Starlink mount, but I actually just booked Childress, because that's the same way to get to Fort Stockton, just same time out of El Reno, just a different route, but same time. So
but as you guys can see here,
Abilene, something's going on in Abilene. It's ridiculous.
Beautiful outflow boundary set up that the storm was at one point connected to, but now that it's no longer connected to in there, it's not going to be tornadic, unfortunately. So we're moving west a little bit right now. I'm going to try and get a better view of the backside of the storm and stop somewhere and take a peek at it. But obviously, once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, hitting that like and subscribe button. There was something I wanted to check that I'm trying to think of while I can. So we're 210 likes away. 210 likes away from hitting.
Tell you why. I mean, it's got like home 2 for 150, 214. A bunch of them are sold out though. Like, what the heck?
Yeah, something's got to be going on because IHG was the same. I was going to suck it up and stay at the Holiday Inn.
These guys just love talking. But we are less than 200 likes away from hitting that 10,000 like mark. So thank you guys so much. We're 400 subscribers away from hitting that 60,000 mark. Thank you guys so much for all of your support day in and day out. We can do this without you guys, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Whether you financially, you guys matter, and that's why we all have that one-on-one time with everybody to chat. It's important and it's valuable to me.
Sweetwater, I think, was 136. It's a little better, but I don't know what's going on in that one.
Oh wow, look at the backside. Well, you guys will see it a little bit better once we get up on 35 here. That looks absolutely gorgeous. Look at the back sheared anvil on this thing. One of the many things that I absolutely just love about storm chasing. I really just love it all so much. Can't get enough of it. You really can't. Every day is another adventure. I love this. I love this and I love doing this, and I couldn't do it without all of your guys' support. So thank you all so incredibly much for being here. I couldn't do it without you guys. You guys are the ones that make this possible. We hit 10,000 likes. Thank you guys so incredibly much for smooshing that like button. We already had 30 more people subscribed, so thank you guys so much. Each and every day for your continued support day in and day out.
Midland and Odessa were $100 like always, so it's got to be something about that I-20 corridor. El Reno tonight is $98. Not to brag or anything.
Not to brag or anything. Classic Vince. Vince doesn't brag. That's not like that. That really is not like that.
Sweetwater is 92.
That makes more sense.
Where did my AT&T phone go? Hold on, guys.
But it's 202 miles.
Oh, yikes.
Probably just stay somewhere around here tonight, and then I'll probably be over there tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a good way to go. They're sold out too.
But thank you guys all so incredibly.
The Texas convention.
Hold on. Thank you, Chris, Apex Photo and Video, Janice, another Chris. Thank you guys all so much for your PayPal donations.
By aliens.
conspiracy theories. That's what's happening right now. This camera keeps getting knocked down. That's a bad mount. Thankfully, I've got a new one.
You know, as a Diamond member, I feel like you should get like 10% off or something.
Here we go. Vincent is Diamond member, perhaps.
Finally started a new trend. Everybody wants to be Diamond now.
You know, I would take that over the points. Like, just give Diamond a 10% discount on everything. But I don't know. I guess let me know what you figure out. I'm gonna stop up here. I need to give Brandon his radio, so that I don't know. So when I give you yours, even if you do go home, like at least the stuff's starting to get handed out.
At least the stuff's starting to get handed out. Classic,
what to do or whatever, so I'll probably run back into you. I intend to kind of stay down here.
Ryan, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much for your support. We couldn't do it without your guys' support, so thank you.
You know, mosey around a little bit. 2-3 hour streams here and there.
The low end days. But not all the freaking hotels are being expensive. I mean, Sweetwater is good. Even Stephenville, freaking $380.
Yeah, that's not normal. Like, even St. Anthony is usually decent. Yeah, Abilene, usually Abilene's 100 to 120. Like, something's got to be going on. I've never seen it like that. I mean, they could be chasers. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm on 35. I don't know where the hell I'm at. I passed that speed sign.
Oh, I don't even know if I remember that or not. You gonna stop up here for gas or something? I'll get you this thing. I'm gonna take 35 the whole way, so it doesn't matter to me when or where.
Yeah, I'm passing the 319 right now. Well, half mile of 319. Corey, where are you at? We do have an ass.
You know, we're being crossed under 35. All the people are sitting under there. Like, I'm on the west side of 35, sitting on a country road.
That's a very common crazy one now.
3 miles ahead of Brandon.
Carry on black and colored marine belt. Waco, Texas, Southeast.
Ah, crap, I just passed you. I told you know you stop at the stop. It's a beautiful sun. The sun rays are gorgeous. I'm going to stop up here in a minute.
Bring the calorie. Also out of Waco, Texas.
Yeah, it's hoping for a nice backside of the storm view, but the lightning should die out.
Yeah, well, now that we're out of the precip, I at least want to get off and exit and stretch for a minute. So Vince, be able to find another exit. Just let me know where. I just want somewhere where I can point the camera west.
There seems to be about an exit every mile. I'm gonna go up here and get something to eat, and we will get. Yeah, I gotta stop and shut the stream down. I thought I was coming up on Waco. I got 13 miles to go, so. But there's exits like every mile here, it seems like.
I was 10 out of 10 intending Applebee's tonight since we had a little bit of time.
I mean, I'm fine with it if you guys want to do it.
Hold on, guys. We're going to stop and point at it here in a second.
Somewhere up here, though, just to shut everything down. But, you won't have a problem finding it.
I need to find my water, too. Callahan Ranch Road. Let me see here. We'll go find somewhere to live. There's got to be somewhere to just like at least point back that way. I mean, even if it's right now.
Acre 4 to Secret 3. Query.
Yeah.
You got some South African Cape Town, whatever username in your chat by chance, talking about how they got all this video evidence of these laws we're breaking out here. I'm just curious. I'm about to go off on them. Wanted to know if I needed to do it as a collective thing or not.
Actually, I don't think I have, but I haven't been paying attention to my chat.
All right, copy. I'll send them a zinger for you anyway.
Now that is beautiful. All right, so who is this? Surprisingly enough, no, we did not have any. Cracks in the windshield or anything like that, which I am honestly very thoroughly surprised about. Oh, Megan said that guy was in my chat, but she blocked him.
Oh, okay. Well, are you scared?
What would I be scared of?
They're gonna take us off the road. They got video evidence.
Yeah, their whole South African stuff. They're lucky. If they came out here, the cops would probably beat the shit out of them. Oh, was that too far?
Fuck.
All right, so we are chilling and just enjoying the view. And I swear, if anybody tries to say that's a racist joke, that's not a racist joke, because most of South Africa is white, so I don't really want to hear it if anybody tries to claim it was a racist joke. That was more of a no tolerance for ignorance joke. I'm just enjoying this beautiful, beautiful view. Isaac, you are not wrong. No live stream tomorrow. We actually look like we're gonna get a couple days off. It looks like we're actually going to get a couple days off for once, and I am excited about that. Yeah, it's rare we get to enjoy a sunset on days like today. Megan, it's okay. I think Scott's got some issues, poor guy. See ya, pal. Good response, Adam. Oh no, Swift. Now that's dangerous. Yeah, I am so ready for an enjoyable day off. Really ready for an enjoyable day off.
Channel 1.
I'm ready for some time with my kids, with Valerie.
Channel 2.
Just enjoy myself. That's what matters. I want to enjoy. I'm going to like detox from social media when I get home. Oh, that is definitely happening. I'll be shutting off like everything. I will be shutting off everything. Yeah, I'm just trying to enjoy myself. I haven't decided if I'm driving or flying. I honestly want to fly. That'd make my life so much easier. Hey, I got nothing against Elon Musk. I love the guy. I was one of the original Starlink people with it, so I think Starlink is an incredible invention. I do need to do a GoFundMe for a chopper, don't I? That would make things so much easier. It really would. Flying would make life so much easier. But we've had an incredible run this week with beautiful tornadoes. I mean, it has been a... yeah, we need to do Vince's illegal vehicle tour, correct. My chat says that there needs to be a Vince's illegal vehicle tour.
I just got back in the car. Something about the illegal vehicle. What were you watching?
No, somebody in my chat said that we need to do a illegal vehicle tour. And then somebody whined and said they were going to get me canceled because of my racist joke, which really wasn't racist because South Africa is predominantly white.
Oh, yeah, I would recommend doing a tour. We pointed out my illegal tint, my mud flap, lack of mud flaps, the fact that I have a running light that sometimes doesn't work, the windshield obstructions, you know, the usual. We had a good time.
Thank you for your service. I'm just trying to, like, for the first time, and I don't even know how long, enjoy a beautiful sunset.
Yeah. And that troll comes in. What a jerk.
I never saw him. Apparently, Megan got rid of him, so she's good for that.
PDS drone sunset.
Is it really a PDS though? Let me check. Standing by. Oh. I can in fact confirm that Corey has a PDS drone sunset right now. A PDS drone sunset on his stream. I can in fact confirm that. It looks really hazy at the bottom. Sometimes you just gotta enjoy
Also
the...
extremely humid.
There's no Applebee's in Waco.
BS. I know we've went to an Applebee's in Waco.
It says it's down in Temple. I'm not going to turn around and go back down there. I got a 4.5 hour drive, but that kind of sucks. I wonder if it closed.
Yeah, because I swear we definitely, without a doubt, had been to one in Waco. Ain't no doubt in my mind.
Well, I promise you it's not there, but they do have a Buffalo Wild Wings.
I swear. Okay, chat. Let's hear it. Is there an Applebee's in Waco? We must know. We had Applebee's like last month. Oh, that's some bull.
This is permanently closed. It used to be on Valley Mills Drive.
Yeah, somebody just commented in my chat and said it just got permanently closed 2 weeks ago.
Well, I guess we'll have to go to the backup of the backup plan, which is not Waffle House, so Buffalo Wild Wings will go.
Is there not another one further north?
Oh, look, there's one further south, and I'm sure as hell not doing that. I'm looking now. Yeah, the next one is an hour and 34 minutes north.
I got an hour and 13 in Waxahachie, but I guess it depends on which way you go.
Yeah, I'm not going through there.
Yeah, there is one. I show an hour and 19 minutes away. You're taking 35W, correct?
Yeah, the Waxahachie's like 45 minutes out of my way, though, on the other interstate.
Alright, guys. Well, since the PDS sunset has disappeared, thank you guys again all so much for a wonderful stream today. We're going to wind it down. If you guys got any questions real quick, I've got like 2 minutes for questions, then we're going to get rolling. So if you guys got any questions, let me know. No tornadoes today. Applebee's might not be good, but it's a ritual. There's a difference. Thank you guys again so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank
Corey,
you.
where do you want to go?
Thank you guys so much for your support today. Yeah, definitely incredible week of chasing. I am grateful for. I'm grateful for it and grateful for your support and all that you guys do and continue to do. I'm winding down the stream. I'll chat in a second. Yes, chase is over.
Where are you going tonight? Because I think that's going to be
for the day. What was my first tornado? It was a tornado in Iowa back in 2011. Mingo, Iowa on June 20th, 2011. I look at a lot, pretty much everything on mesoanalysis. What am I using to communicate with? No, it's a business radio from Motorola. I appreciate it, Michaela, but we're going to go north. How did I get involved in storm chasing? I was terrified of storms, and then it turned into an intense curiosity, and here we are. Yes, we can definitely finish with a stream prayer. How many miles have I driven? Over 100,000 in the last year. I've driven over 25 in just the last, month or so. Next stream is likely going to be on Tuesday. I've got a, it's a Uniden something. Cobra, R3 or something like that. I know, that cow was pretty cool. It was a good, interesting setup. Seeing that cow, it was just hilarious. It's a little too religious wow, it's a little too far to tell about next weekend. I don't know why somebody said something about religion. Alright, well, yes, I will, Megan. We're gonna finish off the stream prayer with the stream prayer real quick, and that'll be all. That'll finish her up, and we'll enjoy our beautiful, wonderful time off. I'm looking forward to it, but we will do a stream prayer, so we'll wind down with that real quick. Once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. So, alright, we'll finish with a stream prayer real quick. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you for yet another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. I thank you for the great people of the great viewers you've brought to the channel, the great people who support the channel, everybody that is watching. And Lord, I just thank you so much for the blessing that is this life, that you continue to lead me in fruitfully, and that you continue to lead me to lead others in such a positive and influential way. Lord, I thank you for the position of influence you've put me in, and I thank you that I pray that you continue to lead me to do things to glorify you and glorify you alone. Lord, I thank you for this life and the way we live it, and I pray that we continue to do all things to bring others to know and love you as we do. Father, I pray we all have a wonderful and very, very much restful night tonight. Wake up so rejuvenated for a beautiful day tomorrow. I pray that any of the people watching, if they're struggling, if they find the strength in you and you alone, that they see you are the light in the darkness, and they continue to seek you out with the fullness of their hearts. Father, I just thank you so much for a wonderful life, my amazing family that I return home to tomorrow. I thank you for the blessing of this life and all that we do and continue to be led to do. So I thank you so incredibly much for all these things, Lord, for the food in our bellies, the joy in our hearts, and everything in between. We thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen. Oh, man, it got darker while I was praying. It got darker. I didn't realize. Wow. Either that or my eyes were having a tough time adjusting. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, it was another fun chase day today, without a doubt. I am not complaining. I am not complaining. I had fun today, and it was a beautiful day. I thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I thank you all for your support. We will be live again by early next week, without a doubt. That still is the plan. Likely by Tuesday, I'll probably schedule that stream tonight for next week. That way you guys get the notifications. But thank you guys again so much for all your support, all that you do day in and day out to support the channel, whether you donate financially or something like that. Financially or not, your contributions to the stream are greatly appreciated, and we truly could not be more thankful for the support you guys continue to give on every single day. But I just wanted to say thank you guys all once again, and we will catch you guys on the next one before you know it. We'll be back at it again very quickly and very soon. But with that being said, guys, we'll catch you on the next stream, and a big old boo out. Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing.